Good morning, Team Trades. And if you're new to my channel, welcome to J Trades TV, where we discuss all stock-related options, our stock-related contents. Let's go ahead and take a look at, do what we normally do. Let's go ahead and take a look at our economic data for today. What we have today. Today, basically, we have no economic data for today. However, tomorrow we will have the initial jobless claims that I will be looking for at 8:30, and I will be looking for the pending home sales at 10 o'clock. And as you know, we do not have any. Let me go back to it. As you notice, we have no earnings as well. Let me bring it up real quick. Live stream. Yep, right here, as you can see, we have no earnings for this week at all, as we are closing out towards the end of this year of 2023, going into 2024. However, I am still keeping an eye on the SPY at this moment. We are on a downtrend, as you can see, at this particular point in time. You can see right here, we are downtrending, so I'm gonna keep an eye on that to see, once we do get a crossover. I'm still leaning towards calls, even though we're having these little pullbacks and these little downtrends. I'm still leaning more so to the call side, pretty much. Man, how's everybody morning? How y'all doing? How's y'all Wednesday going? Any trades? Anything going on? Let me know. Let me give a shout out to everybody. Let me go into my YouTube. Man, let everybody know I am live at this moment. Let me see. Let me see live now. Live. Go ahead and put my little, let people know I am live at this moment. Boom, now live. Here we go. Marty, what's good, man? Any trades? You still sitting on your hands? Anything yet? I haven't made no trades just yet. I'm still sitting on my hands. Pretty much just watching this pattern. So as you can see, I did extend out the chart, because you remember how yesterday I had it at 474 to 476 channel. Now what I did was I expanded it from the 474s all the way up to the 478s, and I used the 476 as the mid area. So you have the 474 bottoms, the 476 mid, and the 478 tops. Now the reason why I did that is because I wanted to see exactly which channel that the SPY is going to actually choose for today. We stay under 476. That'll keep us in the channel 476 to 474. However, if we stay above 476, that'll put us in a new channel of 476 to 478. So this is the reason why I put my channel the way I did, as far as 474 bottoms, 478 tops, and 476 mid. So just to see exactly what channel that SPY is going to choose between, throughout the rest of the day. Again, if we stay underneath, we'll still remain in yesterday's channel of 476 to 474. And we stay above 476, that'll put us in a new channel of 476 to 478. So that's why I have my channel set up the way it is, to see exactly which way we go throughout the rest of the day. Whether we see a transition going back on up, putting us back in a new channel, or will we stay on this downtrend and keep us in the channel that we were in yesterday. Yeah, yep, same here, buffs. Hands. I ain't doing nothing. So, I did do a little trade yesterday. I got in and out. So right now I am at 400 at the moment, as you can see on my, my little counter. I'm at 400 right now. So I'm $100 away from hitting 5. So they'll put me in that mid area of that small account challenge. So Nuno, you better get ready, buddy. I'm just slowly going in with these little trades here and there. But I need to stop doing that too, because I don't like wasting my day trades. So let me go back to my, let me see. I traded yesterday. I traded towards the end. Let me go in. What was that? Right here. Basically, I was watching my contracts because I was looking at my indicators on my contracts too, and I was waiting as we got closer and closer towards the end of the market, because I was like, the way that it's holding and the way that it's going up, I'm pretty sure once we get to 76, I guarantee you it's gonna pop, and this is exactly what it did. So as it cruised on up, it wound up catching a little pop, and I heard him caught that little move and got out real quick. So I didn't do no long-term hold. It was an in and out move. After I got off live, and I just stay watching the market just to see what it's gonna do. If it once we continuously trend up, once we got towards those areas of resistance, but you remember the top area was the 476. So as we cruised and coasted close to 476, I was like, I wonder if we're gonna actually pop. So I took a little chance. So I got in like in this little area here, and it popped, and I got in and out, real quick in and out. So like I said, it was no long term hold. It was just a quick in and out move. So what I did was I used being yesterday, I used today's contract. So instead of using the 26 contract, I used the 27. So yeah, that's what I did. So, but I didn't hold it. Like I said, I got in, got out, took a quick little nice little $60 move, boom, because I was already at 340. Remember? So once I got into my little trade, took a little quick $60, so it boosted up to 400. So it was, like I said, it was a quick little move, but I don't really like doing that because I like to wait for moves where I can make more than $60. You know, I can make like at least 200 to 300 on up, but I just did that. It kind of boosted my account a little bit higher. So yeah, I'm at 400. So I'm $100 away, just to let Nuno know. I told him I was gonna. I was just sitting there waiting. I was just waiting on the opportunity because I just kept seeing it coasting up. And usually, when you start to coast up towards those areas of resistance, especially towards the top of a channel, I'm like, you'll get a quick pop. But 9 times out of 10, it don't normally hold. Especially going towards the end of the market, it'll make a quick pop, which I knew that's what it was gonna do, and wound up coming right back on down, which I expected to happen. So that's why I got in, got out. So now I'm just trying to sit back on my hands once again and just try to figure out the new pattern and see where we're going. But yeah, it was a quick little in and out. It wasn't no long-term hold for me. So I just wanted to see, especially with the volume and we not having no major economic data, not having no earnings or anything like that. So everything was pretty much momentum-based. And with it being momentum-based, Marty, I don't like holding it long-term because it has no reason to continuously hold its gains, you know, without no type of data, without no type of earnings. So if it's just momentum, you already know how that goes. It's like a pump and dump pretty much. So I was like, nope, I wasn't holding it. So I got in, got out, boom, cut that off, pushed my account up higher so I can play with higher contracts. So I'm good. So I'm close to $500. So I'm getting there. So I'll be trading with a $500 account now. So I'll be $500 away from 1,000. That'll put me out of phase 1, going into phase 2. So let me I'm trying to find where's my let me go back to my thing real quick. Where's my live stream data at for my small account challenge? Yeah, so yeah, once I get to the $500 spot, that's gonna move my bracket here, and then once I cross to $1,000, that's gonna move me here. That'll put me out of phase 1, going into phase 2. So once I go into phase 2, that'll be 1,000. I'll be trading with 1,000 from this point, going to the 2,000, pushing towards the $2,500 mark, and then after that $5,000 mark, that'll clear me out of phase 2, going into phase 3. So I told Marty I wasn't playing. I was just sitting there waiting on opportunities. I told Marty I wasn't going to just be sitting on my hands forever. I was waiting on opportunities. Sometimes you got to wait at the end of the market, especially, again, if you don't have if it's just momentum based, that's when it's tricky. So you have to kind of sit on your hands. You got to kind of wait for things to kind of line itself up because I already knew that a spike was going to come because I was like, the way that the momentum is going, and we treading closer and closer towards this area here of 476 right here on this uptrend. Soon as we was getting closer and closer towards that 476 level, I knew it was gonna catch a push. I didn't know how high it was gonna go, but I knew once we tested that 476, we were gonna catch some type of pop, and I knew it wasn't gonna hold. So I went ahead and rolled it on up, and I heard him got out, closed out my position, and it came on back on down. So basically, I'm just trying to see if I can set myself up for the same exact situation due to the fact is we have no economic data nor any earnings. So everything is going to pretty much be momentum based. So right now, I do see a downtrend at this moment. My indicators are still underneath the 50, so that still let me know that we have a lot of more downside still. Because as you can see, the 50 is above the 20, the 9 and the 20 EMA. So normally when it's like this, that's still indicating weakness. Even though you get these little moves on up, until we get a nice crossover, then I'll be more convinced that we're really going on a move on the upside versus the downside. I just don't want to get caught in these little type of moves where it goes up, goes down, goes up, goes down, goes up, goes down. And especially the way my indicators are set up, with the 50 being at the top, that's still letting me know that even if we do go up, it's not going to hold because your 9 EMA is at the bottom. So I'm not trusting it at the moment. So that's why I'm still sitting on my hands waiting on some type of crossover where the 50 EMA goes right back to the bottom. 50 SMA goes back at the bottom. Your 20 EMA goes in the middle, and then your 9 EMA goes to the top. So when I see that type of crossover, then it'll kind of confirm the movement back onto the upside. So at this moment, I'm not touching it. I'm just watching it play itself out, looking at this downtrend that we're still currently on at this moment. And again, we're not going to have a lot of volume due to the fact that we don't have a lot of economic data. We don't have any no earnings for the rest of this week. And then you still have to think about people that's still on vacation due to the Christmas holidays. And then it's the last week of the year. So I think a lot of people might be sitting on their hands waiting for next week as we roll into 2024. So right now I'm just kind of still sitting on my hands, just kind of watching this downtrend movement at this moment until I get a confirmation of a crossover. We go back on the upside, then I'll be a little bit more at ease. But yeah, so we're gonna either catch a move somewhere more. I think around like I said, maybe between 12:30 to 11:30, like we normally do. As far as our transition. If we don't catch it around that time, we might catch it around power hour going into market close. So between those two areas, between the lunch hour areas and the power hour areas. So at this moment, I'm gonna just sit on my hands and kind of watch it play itself out. So we are still in the mid area of this channel I created. So as you can see, I got 474 bottoms, 478 tops with the mid area of 476. And for those who just jumping on, to let y'all guys know, the reason why I put like a two set channel is because I want to see exactly what SPY does as far as around this 476 level. We stay underneath 476. That'll keep us in yesterday's channel of 476 to 474. However, if we do break back above 476 and hold 476, that'll put us in a new channel of 476 to 478. So that's why I have my channel set up the way it is, because I want to see exactly which way the SPY wants to really truly go today. So that's why I'm just sitting on my hands at the moment, just kind of looking at this pattern, seeing how it plays itself out for the day. Right now, it's not going to have a lot of volume, and as you can see, going in from yesterday after this high level volume we had, this buying volume coming in today, we don't have really a lot of volume. It seems like it's kind of fading way early on, even though it's 10:30 right now. It's catching a lot of fade. And then we didn't have no 10 o'clock data, anything of that nature, because we didn't have any news today, no economic data. So that didn't help at all. So again, tomorrow we will have initial jobless claims coming out. Let me go back to that real quick. So right now it's pretty much a sitting on the hands game, pretty much. And as everything's being slow, I mean, we're going to go back over a lot of things, especially as we close out for 2023. I'm going to go back over Ely. I'm going to go back over the bad habits and everything of that nature to get ourselves prepared for 2024, because whatever we did in 2023, we want to leave it in 2023 going into 2024. So still sitting on my hands at the moment, not making any major moves. Currently joined. Oh, that's rolled. So let me see right now what I can put on my Twitch at this moment. Any type of information I can put out. Let me stretch it out just a little bit. Send a message. What can I put? Let me see. SPY needs to hold above 476 to create new channel of 478 tops, 478 top, and 476 bottoms. 476. Man, I don't know why I'm missing my 476 bottom. 476 bottom, putting us only $2 away from the record breaking highs of 480. All right, let me put that up. Trey Life, what's going on, man? I'm just probably not putting out a little message on my so Trey. Okay, so SPY needs to hold above 476 to create a new channel of 478 tops, 476 bottom. Let me put a top / resistance. I'm trying to be and support. Putting us only $2 away from the record breaking highs of 478. Okay, so let's go back to that. Oh man, same old boss. No trades for me at this moment. Still sitting on my hands, Chief. Trying to wait for everything to play itself out at this moment. Let me go ahead and put that on my YouTube as well. So that's set. Put it on my Twitch as well. Boom. Let me put that in here too. All right, so SPY needs to hold above. So basically, as y'all can see on my chart, yeah, we're still in the old channel of yesterday. In order for us to create a new channel, we had to get back above 476. That'll put us in a new channel, 476 to 478. So right now, we are still back in the old channel. So 476 is going to be the deal breaker. You know, we stay above it, we can see a new channel. We stay underneath it, we'll be in the old channel, creating new either downside, or we'll just stay in this little channel until tomorrow, because tomorrow we will have data coming out. And that data that I brought up will be where we at? Wednesday? Oh, I should have put Thursday, my fault. Should be initial jobless claims. That will be at 8:30. We're gonna have the U.S. Balanced goods, but my main focus is really going to be the initial jobless claims. And at 10 o'clock, we will have pending home sales. And then follow Friday, we're not going to have anything. But you never know, because you already know how they'll normally do. As we get closer and closer towards the end of the week, they'll add on more, economic data. So this is the only data we have so far. They may add on. This may be it for the rest of the week. We'll see as we close out today to see if they add on any more data. But this is all we have as of now. No earnings for the rest of this week, because it's the end of the heading towards the end of the year, so we have no data. So that's why you can see a lot of weakness happening on SPY at this moment, because we have nothing to really give it that boost other than momentum. Let me see. Say Apple new low. See, yeah, and that's what I'm saying. We don't have any data, anything like really pushing it, especially on any of these companies. So nothing is really gonna hold it up at this moment other than the momentum itself. Where is my companies? Let me go to my companies real quick. How's looking in the back of my head? Let me see. Let me shrink it up just a little bit. All right, let's see how we looking. Let me shrink it up so y'all can see it, be able to see this bad boy. No, get away. All right, cool. SPY falls towards the longest. I don't see any type of positive news either. Even down here in these little areas, I don't see no positive news. Yep, Apple's trending. Apple's going down. Apple's on a downtrend. You can see that clearly. What I got set on the 15-minute time frame? Yeah, you can clearly see that. Apple's definitely on a downtrend. Apple's on a downtrend. Amazon is somewhat on an uptrend. If you look at it from this standpoint, somewhat on an uptrend, but it is coming down. Same as Tesla's on an uptrend, which is coming down off its highs. Let me see. Where's my other companies? Don't I have my other companies set up on here too? I thought I did. I might have to create a new, whatchamacallit? Yep, might have to create a new one. Let me see. So let me detach, make a new, what am I? So let me create one. I'm gonna have to change my numbers to 8. Meta, already got that saved. 9. NVIDIA, got that saved. And what was the other one I had? Oh, Microsoft, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I think Microsoft was the last one. If I'm not mistaken, So yeah, everything is trending down at this moment. I mean, everything just, pretty much, yeah. Downtrend here. Pretty much is on the uptrend for, well, let me see. Kind of look downtrenders, but then you're still on an uptrend on NVIDIA. Meta's still on an uptrend. It's coming down off its highs. Let me see. Yeah, so Meta's still trying to hold. Apple for sure is dropping off of its highs of around 470, 497. Started to drop from there because we are already back down to 191. Good God. That Apple is rotten. Let's see on Amazon. Amazon is still like on somewhat of an uptrend, because you can see right here we bounce. Apple's still on the uptrend though, but we're coming down off those highs. Same thing as Tesla. Tesla still is on an uptrend as well, coming down off its highs. So the main ones is falling. I see for sure it's Apple and Apple and Oh wait, what the hell? See, Meta's still on an uptrend. Nvidia is still on an uptrend. Microsoft is coming on down, look like a downtrend here. I can see that clearly. So, yeah. So that's on a downtrend. Nvidia is somewhat on an uptrend, same as my Meta. So it's all coming down. But Apple, yeah, Apple's definitely taking the cake on that one. I mean that bad boy is dropping. Like God, dog. So that's what's gonna cause a lot of up and down, basically a lot of choppiness, pretty much. So due to the fact that you got some companies that's not completely falling but kind of consolidating, but you got Apple falling. So due to the collide of those situations, is gonna cause SPY to pretty much chop around. So you're gonna have a lot of choppiness here and there. So I can pretty much tell you that's what's gonna happen. So we might have another little. We're not gonna have an uptrend day. I can tell you that right now. We're gonna probably have a lot of choppiness going on. So I mean, you can see overall though, we still on a downtrend on as far as SPY right now. So SPY is on a downtrend. Indicators are pointing down because your 50 moving average is at the top, which it should be at the bottom, and your top indicators, which is the 9 MA and 20, is at the bottom, and your 9 is definitely at the bottom. So you can see pretty much see a reversal. So instead of you basically the normal way that the indicator goes, because you'll have 50 at the bottom, 20 in the middle, 9 at the top. As you can see here, it reversed. Now your 50 is at the top, 20 is in the middle as always, and your 9 MA is at the bottom. So when you see a reversal like this, especially on your indicators, that means it's pointing down. That's straight downtrend. Until the 50 gets right back at the bottom to a normal position like here, and then your 20 MA in the middle and your 9 MA at the top, that means SPY goes on up. Until that happens, all we're going to see at this moment is downside. I can tell you that right now. Straight downside. And as you can see right now is what it's doing. Straight downside. And we're on a downtrend here from yesterday's going into the close of the highs, going into this morning, straight downtrend. Boom, downtrend, downtrend. So you're going in from yesterday's movement to today's movement. So straight downtrend. Put those patterns together, you can clearly see a downtrend. Let's see. Traders, we have 2 days left until 2023. Until we move into 2024. I cannot wait to see growth as a trader and see your account match that growth. I'm so proud of the team. It's especially shout out to the team. Exactly what Deck said. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to the whole entire Tradecaster team. I mean, even for traders that's on YouTube watching, Twitter watching, Twitch watching, Rumble watching, congratulations, man. Job well done for 2023. It's time to, get ready for 2024. What challenges awaits for us, and, will we turn our, little 3-figure accounts to 4 figures, from 4 figures to 5 figures, from 5 figures to 6 to, on up. So, it's game time, baby. We rolling into a new year, so a new start. You already know how they go, and you already know the little chart I always normally put up, just to keep this in mind. So as we roll into the new year, so always keep this in mind. So $200 a day, because you already know it's 252 trading days per year, and $200 a day equals $50,000 a year. $400 a day equals $100,000 a year. 1K a day equals $250,000 a year, and 4K a day equals $1 million a year. And as I always state at the bottom, a goal without a plan is a plan to fail without a goal. So keep that in mind. Have a trading plan. Have a goal as we go into 2024, and let's rock and roll, man. We gotta kill it. We gotta kill it. We gotta go over our bad habits as well. When do you use options in your opinion? When do I use options? What you mean, Saint? As far as what you mean? Like, when do I use my options? I mean, I'm right now I'm using options, but right. I mean, right now would be a good put opportunity as far as options. I mean, because you could clearly see a downtrend here from yesterday's high hit as we went into the close. You can see this here matching up with today's movement. I mean, it's just a clear downtrend. You can see this. I mean, even we just looked at all the companies as well as Apple, Tesla, Amazon, and all of them. Everything is coming on down, especially Apple. Because Apple is like the queen bee of the group, and Apple is coming on down. So as long as Apple comes on down, it's gonna drag SPY down. Now, it's not going to drop it completely down all the way too, because you have some other companies that are still trying to hold. So you're having a balance in between, Apple's drop and then Meta, Tesla, Amazon, and them that's still trying to find a balance. So it's kind of, in a battle in between those companies. So that's why you're going to pretty much see a lot of choppiness today as far as SPY. But overall, I do see a downtrend at this moment. I do see a downtrend. The indicators you can see has reversed, because normally your 50 is at the bottom. Like as you can see right here, this is the normal way that your indicators are supposed to be. Your 50 is at the bottom, your 20 is in the middle, and your 9 is at the top, which makes SPY goes on up. However, when you do reverse, when your 50 becomes to the top, your 9 in the your 20 in the middle, and your 9 at the bottom, it reverses. So you can see what happens. So when your indicators are in the right position, SPY goes on up. When it reverse position, SPY goes on down. So as you can see, that's why I say it's a lot of downside, especially with those indicators. That's when those indicators flip, that means that the indicators are losing value. Basically, that's what that means. So especially your 9 EMA, your 20 EMA are losing value underneath the 50 SMA. So basically, when you want to see upside, you want to see those indicators, especially your 9 and your 20, because those are exponential. You want to see them increase in value, not decrease. So once it decreases in value, the market comes down. You can see that. You can clearly see the direction of the market. So when you are increasing in value as far as your 9 EMA and your 20, the market goes on up. However, when you decrease in value as far as your indicators, as far as your 20 and your 9, the market goes on down. So you can pretty much see, even by the indicators, which way the market is going. So that's why I'm not touching anything. It's pretty much on a downtrend position at this moment. I mean, if you're going in for puts, good call. If you got it, especially if you got in at the 476 and you're riding that bad boy on down, good call. So keep riding it on down until we get into some specific areas of support. Because you can see right here, we came on down around the 475.40. We bounced. So you can see right here, as we're getting closer and closer towards this 475, 14 area. Will this area hold and continuously, basically create a crossover, or will we break this 475.14 and create new lows? So at this moment, of course, we're going to retract right back on up, because you are getting overextended off the 9 EMA. However, the 9 EMA is still at the bottom, so don't get fooled by that. Even though we're getting a little retraction back on up, do pay attention that the 9 EMA is still pointing down. It is still under the 20, and it is still under the 50. So with that being said, it may come on up, but as long as that 9 EMA stays in this position, it's going to keep moving on down. So, and as it continuously moves on down, you can see that we are on a descending triangle, a descending instead of an ascending, creating a potential squeeze on down versus going up. So we're going to see how this plays on out. Let me go ahead and extend this trend line here. Let me put an extension to it. Boom. So as I put an extension to it, you can see the descending position forming. You can see it right here. So instead of an ascending, when we are normally going to squeeze on up, we're going on a descending, maybe position itself for a squeeze on down. So we may see further downside. So do be prepared for that. Puts, you are still in the good to go at this moment. So as we test these support areas that may be soon getting ready to crack sooner or later, because everything again is still pointing down. As we test these areas, as long as we don't get back above certain areas, as far as let's see where we at right now. Because puts, like I said, if you got in around the 476 areas, as far as puts, you're good. Ride that bad boy on down. Ride that bad boy on down, because you got to remember, we're back in the same channel that we were in yesterday. So basically, you're coming from out of the top, back on down towards the mid area 475. And if 475 don't hold, we can go all the way back on down to the bottom of the base of the channel, which is 474. So do remember, we are coming from the 476 area, coming on down to the 475 mid area. And if, again, we can't hold the mid area, we can see more downside back on down towards the 474s. So let me go ahead and just delete this so I cause less confusion. Let me go ahead and remove this so we're back in this channel. Let me go ahead and change the color to red since we're back in this base channel that we were in yesterday. So as you can see, boom, we are back into this channel here. Let me go ahead and make this bold. I can put it yellow. Put it yellow. So that's going to be our mid area. Boom, boom, boom. As you can see, we are now back in the same channel that we were in yesterday. So if you're on them puts and you got in around 476, ride that bad boy on down. As we get closer and closer towards the mid area of 475, see how this tests. You know, if we can't hold 475, continuously ride it on down to 474. But be smart about it. Don't be greedy. If you are in at 476 and you're riding on down to 475, take profits when you have it. You know, don't let greed overshadow your better judgment. I'm just telling you, because that is a dollar move. You're going from 476 to 475. That's a blessing within itself. Don't let greed overtake gratefulness, being grateful. You remember I always tell y'all that. I always put grateful over greed. So if you are at 476 and you're coming down towards that 475 mark, even if you're on 1,000, say for instance you was on 1,000 shares, from 476, 1,000 share puts on down to 475, that's a dollar move. That's $1,000. Be grateful, take it while you have it, and ride it on out. If you don't, if you put it like this, or if you want to go half, what you can do is, if you have 1,000 shares, go ahead and sell 500 shares, keep your other 500, and let it ride on down. You know, basically once you see it test that 475 mark, because will it bounce in this area or will we crack it? So not knowing what's going to happen, now you do have 1,000 shares, go ahead and take half of your profits at 475, hold the other position to see if we do crack 475 and ride it on down to 474. So as you can see, we are coming down to 475 right now. So if you're in for puts, ride that bad boy on down. Because remember, we back in our base channel that we were in yesterday. Tops of 476, mid 475, with your bottom of 474. Again, if you did get in at 476, go ahead and take profits as you get closer and closer to 475, because 475 may hold up as support, it may not. But instead of being a bag holder, do take your profits while you have it. Do not put greed over being grateful. God to bless you with an opportunity, you know. And I'm not trying to be religious, but I'm speaking out of love, you know, from one trader to the next. If you see an opportunity, take it while you have it. Go ahead and take your profits. Set yourself up for the next position. As I stated, if you do have 1,000 shares, you can do half. Go ahead and set half of your position at 475, because we don't know if that support area is going to hold or will we crack it. If it does hold and go back on up, at least you know you done took half of your profits and just ride it on out. But you know, if that area does continue to hold, just go ahead and lock out completely. But as we get closer and closer to 475, we're going to see on how this is going to act as far as support base. But if you did get in it for puts at 476 down to 475, take your profits while you have it, because we don't know whether this is going to hold or crack. But instead of turning it into a gamble, take the profits while you have it. I'm just telling you, that's still green. You may be leaving you may be taking a meter to move, leaving a few on the table, but take profits while you have it. Don't be greedy. So I'm just saying this because I care. That's all I'm just saying. I care about y'all guys. I care about y'all guys' account, especially the last week of 2023 as we go into 2024. Take profits while you have it. You know, don't be greedy. And as you can see, it's trying to bounce around that 475, 14 area that I told you before. Around this little area that I already have my mark set out at. Probably was a little bit underneath it, like, well 12-ish. Close enough, but still trying to find support in that little area. Because I'm testing out for this area we bounced at before. We bounced here, and then you can see right here, if we go across the board from yesterday, we bounced, and ran on up, which is why I have that line around this area based on the actions that took place yesterday. So, and as you can see, that's why I told you, take profits when you have it. Don't let greed overcloud your better judgment. Because it's going to either bounce in this area or bounce around at 475. So it's going to try to find some support around this area. Will it hold? We don't know. But the way that the indicators are pointing, that we will see more downside, because as you can see, that 9MA is creating pretty much like a downtrend itself. A downtrend itself. You can see that. But just be on the safe side. Take the profits while you have it. Again, be grateful, not greedy. I'm only saying this out of love because I love y'all guys and I want to see y'all succeed. So if you do make profit, if you did catch the 476 mark all the way on down to even this area, take the profits while you have it. Again, if you do have 1,000 shares, you can sell half, hold the other half to see what it does from this point. Because the main thing, pretty much, if we start to break back above around that 475.40, then I would definitely get out. Because that's creating somewhat of a higher low, because you got a bottom here, and then we start to hold back above 475.40, you can start to go back this way. But at the moment, we are underneath 475.40. That's still good as far as puts. We may get a little pop here and there, and remember, that's going to hold up as resistance. So until we break it back above it and hold, that'll turn back into support. But do take profits, puts while you have it. While you have this opportunity, take it while you have it. From this 476 area on down, take it while you have it. Set yourself up for the next trade. That's it. I'm only saying this again because I care about y'all guys. New low, going to test. Yeah, because I mean, like I said, yeah, Marty, because the indicators, everything's still pointing down. So even though we're getting these little retractions back on up, 9MA is still at the bottom instead of being at the top. So that's letting me know there's a lot more downside still here, still coming. Because now your 50 is way up here. And these indicators is moving this way, so they're going their separate ways because normally they're together, they work in unison as far as support levels. But now you can see these two are working together as far as resistance levels. Because normally, again, when your 50 is on at the bottom, that's your main base support, as you can see. And then your 9MA and your 20MA is kind of like your secondary support. So your 50 is your main support, and then your 9MA and your 20 are your secondary base support, which helps SPY moves on up. Now you reversed. Now your 50 is to the top, which is now resistance. And now instead of being floor is a ceiling. So now even though we're getting this little move on up, the 9MA is at the bottom. That's why I said don't get fooled by it. The 9MA is still representing weakness. So we're getting this little pop on up. We're still getting pushed on down. So we're still trying to test that 475.40 mark. So like I said, for puts, should have got out of these little areas right here because not knowing if we're going to hold, try to create some type of higher low build, or we may see some more downside. But instead of gambling and guessing, I was pointing out these areas. That's why I have my mark. If you notice, 475.14, I did have my mark set at the 475.14 to 475. So this was the area to get out. Reset yourself, wait for SPY to go back on up, and then catch it back on down. Wait for it to go back up to those resistance areas, nail it again. But as we come to these bases, go ahead and sell your position. Wait for it to go back up to these resistance areas, take another, then go for another position. Because we're still underneath the downtrend. We're still underneath the downtrend. We're still testing that 475.40 mark, because you can see right here, the price is moving up. Still trying to test it. And I can see that the 9MA is trying to curl. So do be careful on that real quick. Until we get more confirmation of downside, we are trying to hold at this area, 475.40. What I mean, I want a 3-minute candle. Okay. So we're still underneath 475.40. So we're still trying to hold. Let me see. See how still trying to create a support level. So you got support around this little base here, 475.10 or 475.14, what I got. Now we're trying to create another base at 475.40. So did it come all the way down? See, it didn't. See, it touched 475.10. I think it's like 475.12. I think something like that. Yep, 475.12. I was close. Like I said, I put 475.14 because, like I said, I was basing it off of this movement here yesterday. Because, I mean, it's sometimes it's hard to kind of pinpoint the perfect line, especially when it's due to choppiness. It's tough. So I try to do the best that I can. I mean, you can go based off of the lines that we do have here on your charts already. That was 475.20. So you can see it bounced here. 475.14. Your lower shadows. So it is tough to pinpoint perfectly as far as your puts and puts as far as your support and resistance due to a lot of choppiness. So it's so you got to instead of looking at the because I mean pretty much everything comes into play. Your upper shadows come into play, your bodies come into play, so it's kind of hard because you can see right here where your bottom shadows, your lower shadows came into play here, and then you have your bodies which got stuffed around the 475.20 mark here. See, I mean, so everything to come into play, especially when it's just a lot of choppiness. When a lot of choppiness is involved, it's a little tough, but I mean, close enough. I was close. I was off by what, 2 cents as far as the body was. The body was itself was what, 475.12. I was off by 2 cents. I said 475.14. And again, I based it off of this movement yesterday here, which is why I did that. But close enough. I'll take that. However, throughout all of that noise, we're still under a downtrend, regardless. And we're still under 475.40, which is still trying to test. It's still indicating weakness. So as you can see, now that line wasn't wrong. I was right on that one. So 475.40 still testing. Still underneath the downtrend, still underneath 475.40. So that's still indicating weakness at this moment until we cross it. So let's see what's going to happen. They're going to try to hold this area for support. They're going to try to. But do we have enough buying power to hold it above 475.40 and move it back on up? That is the question. So just keep it on watch. Be very careful. But we are still on a downtrend at this particular point in time. As you can see, we're still on a downtrend. So I'm still not convinced of a crossover just yet. You know, as far as a reversal back on up. So everything is still pointing to the downside at this moment for me. So I'm still sitting on my hands being patient. But puts, you still are in control. I mean, you still have the opportunity. I mean, like I said, we're still on a downtrend at this moment. We're on a descending triangle here that's getting closer and closer towards this little squeeze. And we can't break back above this downtrend. If we stay underneath this downtrend, we definitely going to see more downside and as we get closer and closer to this wedge, this descending wedge that could create another movement on down. In order to prevent that movement on down, we need to break back above the downtrend itself. So until then, we're getting tighter and tighter and tighter into a wedge that could possibly create a movement on down out of this area. We'll see. What time it is right now? It's 11 o'clock. Oh, yeah, we still got some time to go. And like I said, the bad thing about it, we have no data. So that's another thing that's not holding anything up at this moment either. We have no economic data today. We have no earnings, period, throughout the rest of this week. So the only thing that's going to hold it up is momentum itself. So let me make sure anybody hit me up. All right. So at this moment, we are back again. We are back in our channel from 476 to 474 with the mid area of 475. So we are still back in this channel. So I kind of had a feeling that was going to happen because I had a feeling like that 476 wasn't going to hold. That's why I kept my channels the way I did because I was like, depending on 476, if we stay above it, we'll be in this channel. We stay below it, we'll be back in our old channel. So that's why I kept it. So, and as I can see, we are back in our old channel from yesterday. And we are still in this descending triangle, which looks like a squeeze is about to happen momentarily if we can't break back above the downtrend. So I do see a potential squeeze coming. And as you can see that, it's getting there. Because I see, let me look at one thing I didn't look at was the puts contract. I took my eyes off of that for a minute. Let me see how the puts looking on that. Oh shoot, then I had the wrong the date. Let me see puts. Let me see how puts is looking as far as the contracts. Let me look at the same day contract because when you kind of stretch out puts a little bit on as far as the contracts, it looks a little weaker versus the same day contract. So let me look at the same day contract, see if I see a little bit more activity on it. Just trying to get my contracts real quick. How they looking? Man, they looking a little healthy. I ain't gonna lie to you, because that mug went from one. Let me make a duplicate copy so I can show y'all what I'm looking at as far as my put contracts. So as far as the put contracts on here. I mean, we are on an ascending triangle. However, it's gonna be a little tricky because you notice I even use my indicators for my charts for my contracts. So even when I see that my contracts are not lining up, it's like I be a little hesitant sometimes too because it's not lining up the way that it should. Because as you can see, even though we had this little pop, it didn't last. It came right back on down. due to the fact is your indicators was underneath the 50. And as you can see, it's a little bit all over the place because your 90 EMA is where it's supposed to be. Your 50 is at the in the middle now, and your 20 is underneath. So when it's not in the right places, that just kind of let me know it's all over the place. It's not like real stable. So it makes me a little iffy. So if I'm not seeing a nice move, like as far as the indicator patterns, the way it should, when it put it like this, if it's not in the orders that it needs to be, I don't trust it. Point blank. If I don't see red at the bottom, orange in the middle, blue at the top, I'm like, to me, it's not long term. It's still showing weakness. As you can see, every time it pops, it drops. Pops, it drops. So I'm like, nah, nope, not going for it. So that's why I'm still not trusting that yet neither. So I am looking at both contracts. However, I'm still looking at puts and I'm looking at calls. But I'm still leaning towards calls. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm still leaning towards calls. I'm more call buys at this moment. But puts, I mean, you still got it. I'm not trying to scare you out of your positions. I mean, still do the damn thing. Shit is what I'm saying. Do the damn thing. Handle your business. You know, I mean, you still are in a good position. But I'm still just leaning on calls at the moment because anytime that I do what I used to do, when I used to go from calls to puts, then I used to be in the wrong position. Because then the stock goes back up, or spot goes back up. When I should have been in the call, I was going for puts. And then I was like, you know what? I'm going to just stay on one. I'm going to just stay with one. I'm not going to be bouncing back and forth from puts to calls to puts. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to stay in one. I don't care if it's going down. I'm going to still stay on calls. I'm just, no. Because I had to learn from my position, my situation, bouncing from one spot to the area. I'm like, nope. I'm going to stay on calls. I'm not jumping from spot to spot. I'm not chart bopping. I'm not doing it. I'm not putting it on myself. I'm gonna stick to one side. I'm gonna go calls. I'm gonna stay on calls. I don't care if we do pullbacks or we do drop. I'm calls. Because then you got to look at the overall picture too. Like let me see if I can shrink this down real quick. Let me go to my overall charts, my charts that I normally look at. So if I go to, let's stretch out. Let's go back here. Let's stretch out my charts as usual. All right, what is this? That's my 5-year week. All right, so let me clear this real quick. See, even though we're getting pullbacks, look at the overall picture. Look at the overall picture. I'm still seeing, even though we're getting pullback, look at this. I'm still seeing an uptrend. I'm still seeing that we are near the highs of the 480. And I'm also seeing, let me use my little drawing. I'm still seeing a cup and handle pattern. I know it was ugly. See? I'm still seeing all of these patterns still pointing to the upside. So that's why I'm not being fooled by these pullbacks, these downtrends, because overall, I still see that this market is still moving on up. So I'm like, that's why I'm not going in for no puts at the moment. I mean, y'all can, but overall, I'm still looking for calls. Because I'm going based off the pattern. I still see an uptrend, because you see a bounce here. Bounce. I still see an uptrend pattern. Ascending. I still see a cup and handle still pointing towards those highs. So that's why I'm still not doing it. Still not going in for puts because, everything just still showing it. I'm just not. I'm just going based off of what I'm seeing right in front of me. That's all I'm doing, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just going by the patterns that I'm seeing right in front of my face, that I'm not trying to force, that I see clearly what SPY is telling me, that we still on the upside, even though, because of course, it's gonna have those areas of pullbacks. That's gonna happen because your stocks is not gonna go up forever. It's gonna have an area of, to me, I like to call it a pit stop. You know how when you racing or even when you're jogging, you gotta take a breather to take a drink of water to finish your run, or to going to a pit stop. When you have those mechanical changeouts to finish the race. Same thing for SPY. SPY has to pull over to a pit stop to reset itself to finish the race. So that's why I'm just waiting, just being patient. Go ahead and let it take its little pit stop. Let it do what it got to do. Let it take its little rest and then continue to move back on up. So you can see right here, we got a nice little small candle, but we still pointing. Look, even on this, what is this? I have the what 180 24-hour chart. I mean, even on this, you can see it. I mean, same. I mean, you may not see the cup and handle pattern, but even from this standpoint, you can see you're still on an uptrend, and we're still making an ascending triangle. So to me, everything is still pointing up. You're bouncing, bounce, bounce, and everything is still pointing towards. Because as you notice, we're getting tighter and tighter until a squeeze towards that 480 mark. And this is on a 180 24-hour chart. So that's why I'm still sticking towards calls. Now, if I was to see the uptrend crack, we start to get right back underneath 470, 468, 465 to those key levels, then I'm convinced that, okay, we are actually going on a reversal. But till then, you have to keep in mind, we're still above 470. We're still above 475, which is putting us in the $0.50 mark, $5 away from the 480 mark. So you got to think about those key levels. Even though we're getting pullbacks, you got to think about the key price levels that we're still above. We're still above 470. We're still above 475. So those are your main key areas. Until we break underneath 475, we break underneath 470, then we can start having a different mindset as far as, a reversal. But till then, those price actions are still in the play because we're above them. We're still above 470. We're still above 475. We're only $5 away from 480. I'm still looking at this uptrend. We are in an ascending triangle, getting closer and tighter into this wedge that can move right on up towards 480. Do remember, tomorrow we do have some economic data coming out. We have the initial jobless claims coming out. If I'm not mistaken, is it the pending home sales, if I'm not mistaken, coming out too? Thursday. Yeah, pending home sales. So we do have some data coming out tomorrow. Really nothing Friday. But tomorrow I think is going to be the main setup. So I think we're going to have like some type of red. All right, y'all know how normally Wednesday does. You know this. This always happens with Wednesdays. Not all the time, but some of the times. Y'all know how we'll normally get a red day on a Wednesday. Then Thursday will normally pick it back on up. And then Friday will set itself up for a squeeze. Y'all know how this crap goes. It's like a rinse and repeat method over and over and over. Wednesday's a red day, Thursday's a pick up the slack, and then Friday's a push it back on out. It's always that setup every single freaking time. I'm not saying it's gonna happen to like now, but it does. And let me go back because you already know I gotta break it down to y'all what I mean. So let me figure out my charts. Let me go back real quick. When we went on those squeezes, where was that at? Let me see if I can find it. Cause you remember when I caught all those squeeze patterns? You remember when that happened? Do I even still have my my screenshots to that when it happened? I think I still have it. That's why I was keep my drawings just in case to break it down. Dang it! I know I should have my dates on it. Crap. I think this was it. Let me see if I can find a bigger picture. Because if I'm not mistaken, this should have been Thursday. No, right here was Wednesday. Because this is the cup. This is the U-shape. So, I forgot which Wednesday that was. That's why I kept them just to show y'all the patterns. So, this was a Wednesday, right? So, Wednesday came on down. We had a red day. And then as Thursday rolled in, it picked up the slack because we had supported at that's when it was in the 450s. At 453.50. That was on a Thursday, right? It went right back on up and towards the close. And then as Friday hit, you can see a bull flag pattern that went towards the squeeze. So you can see this nice little U-shape going from Wednesday to Friday. Same here. I think I got the full setup on another picture. Same thing was happening right here. That was a Wednesday too. That was the following week. Came on down, almost the same key areas. And then Thursday rolled around, and then Friday it shot right back on up. So Wednesday was your red day. Thursday was your green day, and then you pushed on Friday. So it could be possibly set itself up like that again. So I'm trying to see if I have one that fully showed it. Yeah, I think this is it right here. Yeah, because that was that. Yeah, because it's the 453.50, right? So that was the Wednesday here. So Wednesday we faded. Thursday we bounced at around that 453.50 mark. Closed out strong on a Thursday. Friday, that's when we had that bull flag set up, and it ripped and ran right back on up. Okay, that was 1 week. We crossed over to the next week. Same thing. We came on down on a Wednesday. Then we got back up on a Thursday, followed by a Friday that went right back on up. See, that's why I keep my pictures, just to always break down everything. See, that's why I do that. Just to show y'all things that, like patterns that can repeat itself over and over and over. That's why I do that. But let me see. Do I had any more setups? I don't think I had any more setups. And then even with this chart I gotta update this though. But as I showed you, 2021 went on up, 2022 went on down, 2023 went right back on up. And as we're going back on up, we're getting closer and closer back towards those highs that it took us 2 years to get around. And you can see the cup and handle pattern. Boom, boom, boom. After we hit in 2022, the beginning of 2022, we fell from the 480 mark. Took us 2 years to get right back to the 480 mark. So, and again, the reason why I'm still sticking the call side is because the fact is it took us almost 2 years to get to 480. Again, don't you think that a lot of people is going to take that opportunity to push it up as high as they can? Because again, what about we do hit 480 and we drop? We don't know if we're gonna see 480 again. We don't know it's gonna take us another year, another 2 years. So while we're getting right back towards these areas that took us almost 2 years, you don't think the buyers are gonna take advantage of this opportunity because of not knowing if we're gonna see this area again, or will they break it and create new highs? See, only time will tell. But to me personally, I think that it's setting itself up for a squeeze. I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, that's just me. Until I see a reversal, I think that once we do test that 480, I do think we're gonna see some new record-breaking highs, some new 52-week highs. Me personally, that's the way that I'm just basing it off of the patterns that I see right in front of me. So that's why I got all my drawings to break down everything that I talk about. So I'm just going off of patterns that I see. I break down everything, then I share with you guys, and everything of this nature. So, whew, that was a lot, But yeah, that's why I try to break down everything to kind of show y'all what I see, my vision. So try to help y'all as best as I can. What is this, my 3 minute? Yeah, so puts, that's why I was telling you to be careful too, because you can see that we bounced off of that around that 475.14. We still underneath that 475.40. So they're still having a little trouble when we're about to be testing that downtrend. So we're going to see what's going to happen as we are coming around this area. But just be careful. Like I said, if you did get in at 476, you should have got out right here. Or at least took half of your profits to still test it. Because if you would have got out at took half of your profits at 500, sell 500, or buy a couple 500, you know what I mean. And then come right back into this area. Because we could test this area once again and come back on down. And you still have your other 500 breaking these areas. Still good. However, if we do stay above 475.40, do be careful. Because it's going to try to move right back up to that VWAP area. Back up to this 475.70 mark. As you can see, the reason why I put around this 475.70, let me round this. I'm going to put why I put that. I like to round my numbers. Anyway, the reason why I put that is because I seen right here yesterday, we tested it. We got rejected, came on down. Once we got above it, we bounced. So they held up as strong support, ran back on up. So around that 475.70, now that we underneath support, that's going to be resistance. So now we're trying to test under this area of resistance. We have two areas because now we have the open too. So keep that in mind because today's open was 475.44. So you have not only the 475.40 area we need to stay above, we need to stay above the open at 475.44. So if we do stay underneath that, that's going to be 2 layers of resistance. However, if we do stay above it, that's going to be 2 layers of support. So right now we are in the test of to see which way are we going. Will we stay above it and there'll be 2 floors of support, or will we stay underneath it and there'll be 2 layers of a ceiling pretty much. So right now we are still underneath, as you can see. So puts, like I said, if you did have 1,000 shares, sell your first position here. So at least you have profit in your pockets, right? Hold your other 500 to see if we stay underneath this 475.40. To see if we stay underneath this 475.40 to 475.44 because you're open to. Hold your position to see if we stay under this area because we could get rejected once again and then start to see more lower lows. So, however, if we do break, go ahead and just sell your position because you're still good because you got in a good position and just take your profits. So if you do have half of your position already sold, good. Let's see what this position does here. Once we test these areas, will we stay above it or will we go right back underneath it? If we go back underneath it, you are in the good. You are in the clear. So let's pay close attention to see what it does once we get into this area. not only do you, I forgot, I said two. We actually have three. Because not only do you have the 475.40, you have the 475.44, which is your open, and also your downtrend. So you have three layers that it needs to stay above. So you have three layers of resistance that needs to be broken. So let's see what happens. So not only do you got the downtrend, you got the 474.40, and you have the 474.44, which is your open. So let's see what happens. Will we stay above these areas? Will we break and go right back to building higher lows, or will we get rejected once again and start to see new lower lows coming in? Let me see. Cause see, what was our last low? It was around this 412-ish. The bottom body of this counter was about 412-ish. Let me move my line just a little bit. So let me stretch that to 412. I'm just say 412 just to. Yeah, so 412 you bounced here. So let's see. I mean, I do see a lot of upper shadows. See, I see it got rejected, 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 rejected. Let's see what's going to happen as we get into these areas. So do keep in mind, the 9 EMA is still at the bottom. Keep that in mind. We have not crossed over the 20 EMA, which is still indicating weakness. Even though we're pushing, the 9 EMA is still at the bottom. So again, for your puts, as long as this 9 EMA is at the bottom, that's still indicating weakness until we get a crossover. So we are testing these areas without the help of the 9 EMA, which you already know how that does. SPY cannot push by itself. If it does push, the push does not hold for long. So let's see. We are still getting rejected at the downtrend. All right. We are still testing the open at 475.44. So we're testing these areas right now. We are still holding above the 475.40. That's still holding. So let's see what's going to happen. Still getting weak. Still getting weak. Still getting weak. It still hasn't broken the downtrend. So keep that in mind. Let's say we go back underneath the 475.44, which is the open. Let's see if we get back underneath that. Because that is still representing, showing that there's a lot of resistance in this area. So we're going to see. It might juggle around. It might kind of like dance around this little area for a little minute. So let's see what happens. Because I do have it set for a 3-minute time frame. So we're going to see what's going to happen. All right. It did try to gap up, but we are still underneath. 9 MA still underneath. Keep that in mind. Still underneath. Still underneath. Okay, something else, bro. Get your butt back to small cap. He's like, I am, bro. I am. I'm going to be going back to small. I promise. AK, I promise I'm going back to small caps. I promise you. I promise you. That's my brother, man. I love him to death, man. I love AK. Definitely love AK, man. Let me go ahead and put a little promo for my brother in the arms while I'm doing this, while everything is setting itself up. Let me give my brother a little shout out. Let me go to AK real quick. I got all their names set up in motion, so I ain't got to hunt down they I got mines, I got decks, I got everything set up. I got my so I just click on AK47. It takes me straight to his page. Booyah, booyah. So let me help my brother in arms. AK, how do I get to your links? I wanna have people go to your so I can tell people to go to your to subscribe to your website. What the hell is this? I wasn't expecting that picture. That was disgusting. Is this it right here? Prime Trading Investing? Is this it? Oh, right, here we go. Here we go. So I want to help, because I want to help my brother in arms, man. That's my brother. So I want to definitely promote my brother. So he does have different, as far as the morning voice alerts, as far as these, you have different pricing plans. You have your $30 a month. You also have your silver package at $239. You do have your gold package at $399. You do have your diamond package at $799. And you do have your ultimate package at $1,300, roughly $1,400. And you also have the stock trading boot camp at $799. So whatever you feel comfortable with, if you're liking, you can choose a certain package to start working with AK47. And from me, the guy is legit. He is very spot on with all his calls. The proof is in the pudding. So by knowing that the proof is in the pudding, do go to his channel basically AK-47 live stream. I mean, he breaks down his alerts, everything that you can see right here. He talks about everything that he's getting into as far as alerts on different companies, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, anything. You can even small cap plays. He calls everything out. Let me go tell out of his alerts real quick. So I had to give my brother a shout out, man. Love you to death, bro. So I had to go ahead and shout him out, show you his alerts as well. You can see his name is in red. He'll give out alerts. See if I can go to a few of them. Let me see. God dang, a lot of people alerting in your chat. Good Lord. That's good, though. A lot of alerts. As you can see right here, he got alerts that he put out from, like I said, whether it's blue chip companies, penny stock companies. I mean, the guy's on point. He is legit. So if you ever hesitant, like, I wonder if he's real. Guy's the real deal. So I'm trying to, guy's the real deal. He is on the point with his alerts. He alerts every morning, Monday through Friday. He is always in chat. So if you haven't subscribed to him, do feel free to subscribe to his channel on Tradecaster. If you do want to go to check out his pricings as far as his plans, you can go towards primetradinginvestments.com and go straight here to your plans and pricings. You can also book online. He'll have all his setups, for your one-on-one morning voice alerts, stock trading boot camps and everything. You can also reach out to him through social media and whatnot. But like I said, if you want to go towards check out his plans and book like a one-on-one session online, do go to primetradinginvestments.com. That was good, AK? But I had to show my brother some love, man. Love you to death, man. Because and the reason why I say he's the real deal, because he helped me out as a trader. So I had to spread the love to my guy, man. I mean, he helped me. I hate to even bring this back up here. He know what I'm about to say, and I hate it. He took me away from the rainbow charts. Because I'm not going to lie. God, I hate bringing up that crap. You see how I got my indicators? See how I focus on 3 main indicators now? You can ask. I hate AK. But you can ask him. Before I got with him, I had so many different indicators. I'm not going to lie to you. Dude, I had a 9 EMA, 20 EMA, 50 EMA, 100, 200, what it was, a 13, a 15, 75. It was a complete rainbow chart. But once I got with AK took me and made me see, basically a better vision. So he took me away from seeing that caused so much confusion and took me away from being a better trader by breaking it down to simply the main indicators that I needed. And from that point on, I ain't never strayed away. So that's letting you know, and this is a testimony from a trader who learned a lot from AK-47, knowing he is the real deal. Because of him, my trading and my thought process has changed dramatically, and is all due to AK-47. So he is the real deal. So if you want to book a session with my guy with AK-47, do go to primetradinginvestments.com and look at the pricing and plans and go to booking online to get with this guy. Real deal. You won't be disappointed. Much love to AK-47. Love you, my guy. So, yeah. Had to show love to him. Had to show some love to him, man. Had to show love. No problem, boss. No problem. So, yeah, I definitely had to show some love to him because, again, he definitely changed my trading career. And it's not to put out like, oh, man, he just trying to promote and advertise. Nah, I learned a lot. Trust me. That's why I'm trading the way that I'm trading. And the things that I learned from him, I'm passing it on to y'all guys. So y'all see what I'm doing in my chat. The things that I learned from him, from Deck, from Active, Zach, Silverback, Sky Champ, all these guys. All I'm doing is taking all the information that I got from these guys and I'm passing it on to y'all. And y'all should be grateful because I'm not even charging y'all. I will be starting a one-on-one session. I will be doing that soon. But, if you think about it, I'm giving y'all free content. I'm not charging y'all. Even to get onto my chat is a free subscription. Y'all should be happy. I'm not charging anything. But don't think I'm not about to be soon doing it, though. I will. Because, man, come on. Got to pay bills. I got to make a living, too. I'm just passing y'all some free content here. Y'all know my stuff is real. Y'all learn from it for free before I actually start charging. But yeah, take it while you can. But I am just all I'm doing is passing on the blessing from me to y'all for free. So you welcome, guys. All love to the Tradecaster family, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, everybody showing love for free, no charge. Because I'm blessed. I'm in a blessed position, which is why I'm not charging anything. I mean, God has blessed me with everything I need in my life anyway. I'm doing well in my stock trade. I'm making money from that. I mean, I got things going on, so it's like, and then I have a lot of consideration for you guys too, because I don't know y'all lifestyle. I don't know what y'all going through. Y'all might be struggling. Y'all might not be able to afford, add any more to, towards a chat room or whatever the case may be. So at least I'm having considerations to thinking about you guys' life to doing things for free, because I want to see y'all succeed. So put it like this. I'm giving y'all free content that'll put money in your pockets. So I'm giving you something free in order for y'all to get paid. Can't beat that. Just saying. Can't beat that. Free content to put money in y'all pockets. You welcome. You welcome. So, but I will be doing a one-on-one session. Did I think I got to save to my phone? I don't know if I had it saved or not, maybe. Cause I had a breakdown. I don't know if I saved it though. Cause I think the way I'm gonna be charging is like, let me see where my phone at. I had to save to my phone. J trades. Yeah. Okay. So pretty much, we're going to do a one-on-one trades talk, which I'm going to be promoting that soon. So basically for 1 hour is 40, 2 hours is 60, 3 hours is 80, and for 4 hours is 100. So can't beat that. I mean, come on now. That's about as cheap as, come on now. If that's not a deal, I don't know what to call it. And then you're doing a one-on-one session with me, and we break down everything. We go over everything, things that you may not know anything about that we need to go over, even just the stock market in general, from the terminologies of the market. I mean, that's cheap to me. I mean, you can't beat that. I mean, I'm showing as much love to y'all guys as much as possible. So, I mean, I can understand AK-47 and Deckmore and them, charging a certain amount because they put the time in. They put years of work in. I just started, so I can't be setting prices too high because I just started. I got to build up a platform first. I got to have people to get to know me. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Even though I'm live, let me go ahead and post on my Instagram, even though I'm late as hell on that, for people to join me over there. Let me go ahead and post in my little stories that I am live. Yeah, and I did create a little promo. I mean, I do everything, man. I work on promos. I do everything myself, man. I do so much, but again, I just do it because, again, the love for y'all guys, man. I do as much as I can to show my love to y'all. I have to. Let me see. Should I put the link that I have now, or should I put so I can get people from Instagram too to join me? Which I should, like I said, I should have been posted this long time ago. That's my fault though. I'm just getting used to doing all of this. I'm fresh to a lot of this stuff, so do excuse me. Ooh, no. Let me just put my normal cause that link too long. I don't think I'll be able to wait, can I customize that? I can't. My URL. I don't think I'm able to customize it, huh? YouTube.com. Oh, getting a break above the uptrend. Are we getting a crossover yet as far as my indicators? Let me see. Should I be a little bit? All right, we still underneath the 50. See, we need to see a crossover. So, okay, basically what we need to see at this point, okay, we need to see the 50 move down, put it right back in its rightful place, and then a nice crossover because we need to see the 9 MA back on top of the 20. And we just need to see a nice crossover. That'll put us back on the upside. Right now, I'm still looking at some downside because we still haven't got a full crossover. We know we're getting a pop. The 9 MA is still at the bottom. And then you already know the 50 is going to be resistance. And then you're going to have not only the 50, now you got the VWAP. So I'm still keeping it on watch. Let's see where we go. So I'm just trying to help him create this little, so I can tell people on Instagram that I am live so they can join me as well. Which I should have been did that this morning, but when you try to run like 5 different live streams at the same time. It's tough to try to do everything. It's a little tough, a little tough. All right, put my link down here. I think that should be the right link. All right, let me put my text saying that I am live now. Let me see, live now. All right, let me change my, how you change the oh, that's how you change it? Nope. And yep. Okay, so I need to change the format. I don't like this. The ugliest crap. I don't like it. I don't like this the way it looks. Come on. I gotta get used to this, man. I got used to setting all this stuff up, man, ahead of time. I'm still I'm new to a lot of this stuff, man. I'm still a baby to this stuff. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. I'm trying my hardest. I'm trying. I'm doing the best that I can, man. Y'all forgive me. I put live. Let me put instead of now live. It make more sense to put that. Now live. And let me see, is that working? Wait, where did my text go? Oh, come on. Come on. Put that on my IG. Now live. And put that in my stories. Okay. Oh, that's why. Can I delete this one? God, I feel like an old person. I feel like active trying to learn this stuff. Love you, Act. All right, I should be straight. All right, let me post this now. So JTrades at JTrades, YouTube.com, JTrades now live. Let me see. Can I post it now? My story. No, I just need to send it. Boom. So I got my story set. Cool. Let me see how it look. It says posting. All right. Let me see if we're gonna take them straight to my site, to my live stream. Is it taking it straight to my live stream? Oh yeah, it's on my live stream. Cool. Post it. Ooh, that bad boy, bro. That's why I told you puts. Man, don't be greedy. I told you be grateful, man. Just man, once we got back over these areas, ooh, look at this. God dog. And what time it is? 11:36. All right, cool. Breaking VWAP. Let me look at my contracts. Let me go back, man. I was too busy running my mouth. Let me see how my contracts looking. What I got to set for today's date? I think we slowly crossing the. I'm just paying close attention to my contract before I do anything. If I jump in, I want to see. Okay, still looking good. All right, what we at? 144. Is that 140? Damn, let me see if we do get a pullback real quick. Cause it looked like it want to cross. Cause I'm looking at the indicators too, Trade Life too as well. Cause I want, like I said, I want the indicators to be in their rightful position. Cause normally when they're rightful position, it goes up. That indicates like it's floors and floors of support, pretty much. Cause anytime that you're above it, that's one floor, two floors, and now you're above the 50. That's three. But I do want to see the crossover because I want my main indicators to be on top of the 50, like here. When it's in the rightful orders, this is the results you get out of SPY. When it's the opposite, you'll get the opposite of SPY. See? So that's what I want. I want the opposite. That's why I'm keeping my eyes locked in real quick right now. Contracts not bad. All right, we're getting a nice little bounce. So let me take a further look. See how we're looking. All right, so we are back above the mid area. So we're trying to go right back into the top portion of the channel. That'll try to put us into the new portion of the channel. So that's what we want to see, definitely. All right. Yeah, so right now we are looking good. So we didn't go all the way down. So I mean, 444, I mean 474 held, so that's still good. We're above that mark. We're still above 475. So basically what I'm getting at is, as long as we're above these areas, key areas, 474, 475, that means we're gonna see more upsides because we're not getting a major dump off. So you know, we should have dumped here. We should have started seeing 475 all the way on down. But you see, if you notice, we didn't. We got held up. I mean, we got support and we started to move back on up. So that's letting you know that it's more upside than downside. Basically is what I'm saying. Because we're above the key areas of 475, 474, hell, 470. Trying to move right back on up towards these 476 areas. So that's letting me know we started to move back into this area already. Then we're trying to get into this channel by the end of this close. So when Thursday comes out, because we will have some economic data coming out tomorrow. I told you it's gonna try to set itself up to where it's gonna get closer and closer towards that 480 mark, and probably try to go for a squeeze that Friday. As long as we hold above certain key levels. So if we hold above 476 by the end of this close today, and we hold 476, then we can go up back to cross up to 477, 478, which will put us $2 away from where? The record-breaking highs of 480. And that'll be towards the end of the week as we close out for 2023. If we so happen to hold that, the way that the pattern is looking on that chart pattern that I showed y'all, we could see a possible break above 480 and see some new record-breaking highs. The way everything is setting up, because you've seen a cup and handle pattern. So the way that everything is looking, of course, watch. Let me go back to it real quick and show you. Where you at? Where's the one with the cup and handle pattern? Alerts. I think that's the old one. Yeah. So if you notice, okay, see, when we first hit here, we came off of a 2-year uptrend. Because that was from 2020 to 2021. We went on a 2-year uptrend. At the bottom basis, I think of the 300s, between 200s to 300s, and wound up moving on up all the way to the 480 area. So that was off of a 2-year climb. So we went up like this way, off of a uptrend. Once we hit here at the end of 2021, going into 2022, we hit those highs and got rejected going into 2022. Then we came on down. And then we wind up finding the bottom around this 360 mark from this 2022 going into 2023 in a U-shaped pattern. We hit up towards 460, came on down, found some support around that 4, because I think that was around that time we was doing those gap fills. So we did find some support around the 410 area, and then wound up re-breaking 460 and going back on up. So if you notice, as we getting back in towards this area, these highs, the patterns are completely different, which is why I'm thinking we might see a break above the 480, because here we was on a 2-year uptrend and we hit 480 and then came on down. However, we recovered from this downtrend back into an uptrend, and now it's a whole different pattern going towards this 480 mark. So we're going to look, like I said, the way this is shaping, it's like a cup and handle pattern that might break above it and try to hold above this area of 480 to try to move up to higher areas. The way this pattern is going, and we are on a yearly uptrend. What do I have it set at? Where is it at? Was it this one, if I'm not mistaken? Yeah. You see that bounce going in from 2020, bounce, 2022 bounce, 2023 bounce, 2020. We have 2 bounces in 2023, and as you can see, look at that. Look at this ascending triangle pattern setup. Getting tighter and tighter as we get into 2024. So the patterns itself are different, because before we hit this 480 the first time it came on down, we was damn near on a 2-year uptrend from 2020 to from 2020 to 2021. Then we finally went, because if you notice, the reason I can understand the reason why we went on a drop, because we went on a 2-year climb with no major pullbacks. So we was getting higher and higher, so that was getting overbought. So we needed that pullback to reset ourselves. So once we got this little pullback to reset, because as you can see, 360, because you got rejected here in 2020, got rejected in 2020, then we wound up breaking above 360, bouncing. So that became strong support. So that's why once we hit those highs and we fell, we bounced where? 360, 360, and then went back on up. But also notice that we were on an uptrend. So not only did we hit the 360 support, we also hit the uptrend, this ascending triangle. So we hit here, bounce, bounce. So you had two levels of support, 360, and also the uptrend. You bounce from 2022, then going into 2023, bounce, bounce. But look at the pattern. The pattern is way different. So instead of being on a 2-year uptrend going into 2023, now we're on a cup and handle pattern, getting into a tighter and tighter wedge around these record-breaking highs here. So that's why it's leading to me to say, what we got? Breaking VWAP. let me check it out. I told you, man. This point, I'm telling you, it's pointing towards the upside. That's why I wasn't looking for no puts. I mean, like I said, if you got in for a put, that's why I told you. I told y'all, if y'all got in at 476, ride it on down towards these levels. Take profit while you have it. Don't put greed over being grateful. Did I not say that? I don't know what else to say. I mean, I was pinpointing everything. I told y'all where to take profits at. I told y'all to take profits right around between the 475, which we didn't hit, but around this 475, I had 475.14, and I did have my line in place. I told you to take profits in these little areas. I said, if you went in with, remember I told you this, if we went in with 1,000 shares, sell half of your profits, because at least you'll have something in the bank. I said the area that we was gonna test was around this 440 area, 440 to 444, because that was your open and your natural resistance area. I said if we do break, get out. And that's exactly what happened. We broke above this area plus the downtrend. You should have got out. If you still holding that put, I'm gonna fight you in these streets. I'm just telling you. Me, AK, Deck, we jumping you. Out of love. And Trade Life too. Trade Life. We all jumping y'all. If y'all holding them puts, I'm just telling you. We gonna jump y'all. After I told y'all where to get out of it. We straight jumping. Yeah, we broke that downtrend. That bad boy broke. Ooh. And look at that 9 EMA too. That means all you gotta do now is wait for that 20 to cross that 50. That means that 50 gonna be right back in its rightful place, and that 9 EMA 20 gonna be right back in its rightful place. So man, that's why I told you I sit on my hands and wait for setups to present itself to let me know where we going. I feel good now. Yeah, I feel a little bit better. Let me see. Let me look at my I'm still waiting on it to cross over on my contracts though. But y'all should have got out, because Ben was calling this out. Trade Life, you was here. Marty, y'all was here. I was telling y'all everything. Trader J, I was telling everybody. I said if you got in at 76 on the put, get out around these levels. If you got in with 1,000 shares, I said get out with half of it. See if it tests around this 440, 475.40, the 475.44. I said this is going to be the open and the ridge and the natural resistance, and we have the downtrend. I said we do break these areas, get out. And if you still holding those puts after I done said that, and it's going all the way back up to your initial entry, I'm telling you, I'm fighting you in these streets. I'm telling you, I will fight you in these streets out of love. Because I told y'all I see more upside, because I told y'all, dude, I done broke this down numerous times. We are on an uptrend. I done broke this down over and over and over. As we go into 2023, we are on an uptrend. 2021 was an uptrend. 2022 was a downtrend. 2023 is an uptrend. Also a cup and handle pattern. The patterns are different. The reason why we went on a downtrend in 2022, because we were on a 2-year uptrend from 2020 to 2021, which had no major pullback, so we had no major resets, so everything was expensive. Everything was getting overvalued, overbought. So we needed a pullback. So we came down to the 360 level. After we came down, which was we went on from 2021 to 2022, we went on a $100 move, pretty much. So you went from 360 on up to 480. Well, $120, you might as well say, whatever. And then we went from $120 on up, from $120 on down. So $100 move up, $100 move on down, back towards $100 move on up. So, I don't know how many times I'm going to break this down to y'all. Love y'all too, man. Love y'all. Love y'all. But yeah, that's what I'm telling y'all. Be careful, because the patterns are different. And I can understand the reason why we went on a drop in 2022 because we were on a 2-year uptrend from 2020 to 2021, which had no major pullback. So we needed a pullback, which happened in 2022. So from 2021 to 2022, we went on a $100 move up, $100 move down to a possible $100.20. Sorry, $100.20 move up, $100.20 move down to a possible $100.20 move back on up once we get towards these record-breaking highs. So that's why these areas are still holding. And then you have to think about the buyers who, especially not seeing 480s for almost 2 years. So they're gonna take advantage of it, of course. That's why I'm looking at it like it's not gonna be no downside, like no major pullbacks at this moment. We're getting closer and closer towards the record-breaking highs. We get back into the 476s. We only $4 away from 480. And then we got 2 more days. And then tomorrow we got economic data's coming out. We got the initial jobless claims and the what was the inventories? Why do they keep slipping on mine? Thursday. Pending home sales, I'm sorry. So 8:30 we have the initial jobless claims and the U.S. trade and balance in goods, which I'm gonna really just be focused on initial jobless claims. And then at 10 o'clock, we're going to have the pending home sales. So these 2 in green, you already know your level 3s. Those are your major important data to look at. Your initial jobless claims as well as your pending home sales. Underneath that, your level 2s, then you'll have the advanced U.S. trade balance in goods. But my main focus is going to be these 2 bad boys tomorrow, which would be the initial jobless claims and the pending home sales. So as long as this holds, is going to continuously keep pushing, and especially if we have good news, good economic data, is going to push it up closer and closer towards those highs. So what I'm thinking they're going to try to do today, me personally thinking, they're going to try to hold it above 476. We'll hold it above 476 at the end of today as we close out for Wednesday. That's going to put us in a new channel of 476, which will now turn green as we cross it and hold it, and your red of 478. That'll put you in a new channel. Once that puts us in a new channel and we get above 478, now we'll only be $2 away from where? 480. So, man, I'm trying, Trader J. I'm trying, man. I'm going to keep pushing it because, like I said, man, I have love for my team. And even if they're hard-headed, I'm going to keep pushing. But I did mention this over and over and over. That's why I told puts to be very careful. I said if you got in at 476, get out around the 475, 470. Where I had my white line at around 475. I had it at 14 or 475.12, somewhere around that little bracket, or 475.10. In that little area, whatever. But I did call this little area out due to the fact is I seen activities here yesterday where we got rejected, came on down, got rejected, came on down, we bounced, and ran on up, which is why I had my line right here. And look what we came down to. Boom, bounce, higher low, and went right back on up. So that's why I told you. You got in at 476, takes profits while you have it at 475 because that was pretty much a dollar move. So always put grateful over greed and you'll win every time. And I told you, even if you had 1,000 plus shares, sell half of your profits here around this 475 mark. At least you're taking something off of the table and putting something into your account. And the only thing you had to test now, while you're still holding your other positions, is to see if we catch a break above 475.40. If 475 continuously hold, 475.40 continuously hold, yeah, we're going to see downside. But as you can see, we broke the downtrend and the 475.40 plus the 475.44 open, which you should have got out of your position because you were still good. Because if your entry was at 476, you still was making profit regardless. So take your position, get the hell on out, reset yourself up for the next move. If you are still holding your position and not taking no type of profit and this moving back on up towards your entry, I'm gonna get the pimp hand ready. I'm just letting you know. I'm gonna get the pimp hand ready on you. But you see why I trade so comfortable? Like I don't rush to jump in. I just have fun with it, man. I mean, that's how you have to make trading. Don't make trading stressful, man. Don't make it overcomplicated. Like, just have fun with it. Oh, let me see. See, last time let me see if I can put an alert. Because while I break down the lessons. Let's see if it's gonna give me alert, but it don't give me no dang noise. 476. Let me see sounds. Should give me a sound. See, I don't hear nothing. Oh, that's it. Oh, that's why. The gate. I mean, go off again. That's why I would pay attention to it. I don't want that because that's my noise to buy. Okay, that'll work. I'll take that. All right, cool. So let me put an alert here. So if it does, if I do talk about a lesson and I hear that noise, then I know it didn't cross right back above 476. All right, and this does look like a bull flag setup. So I'm just letting y'all know that now. That does look bull flaggish. So if I go to 5, those candles might add up a little bit more closer. So let me go to 5. Let me go to 10-5. Let me see. 10-5. Yep, still look like somewhat of a bull flag setup, even on the 5-minute chart. You see that? See your poles, your green candles, and then you got that one red. That's normally a setup for a bull flag. So be careful, puts. Just let you know. Don't say that I didn't tell you. So. But we are getting a little overextended, so that's why I said potential, possible. I'm not saying it's going to actually break out just yet, but do keep it in mind that we are back on the upside. We are back above the VWAP. Your indicators are starting to line themselves back up in their rightful positions. Your 50 is starting to move to the bottoms. Your 9 EMA is at the top, and your 20 is starting to join that bad boy. So that's letting me know that we are pretty much trying to set ourselves up for and look like an ascending triangle from what I see. So, and what I mean by that is, if I take this bad boy like so, I can definitely see an ascending triangle from this point. So I take off my downtrend, not focus on that at the moment, and focus on this ascending triangle setup. I can see it. So let me remove, since we're above all these levels, let me go ahead and take off these lines. Booyah. Booyah. That's putting us towards the upper portion of the channel. Once again, we are bouncing on the top of that 475.70. Why did I put 475.70? Is because we hit here, came on down, we broke out above it, bounced, turned into support. 475.70, same area. Broke above it, once again, support. So that's another reason why I got that line in particular, 475.70, because I based it off the past. Because this is yesterday's movement. We hit here, 475.70, came on down, broke above it, bounce. That's letting me know that that is strong support. Moved on up. Here, broke on out, 475.70, bounce, strong support. It's going to go back on up. Plus, you have a potential bull flag setup trying to run right back into the 476s. Boom. So, oh, Jenny, I swear you be picking the worst times to ask me about a calls. But when you should have got in a long time ago. Let's see. I mean, you had a nice little move over here. Bounce. Let's see. Let me see. Like I said, I want to see if this 475.7 is going to hold, because this is going to be strong support, because you can see right here we bounce, and then went on up. So that's strong support around 475.70, but you're only 30 cents away from the resistance mark. So it's going to be a little bit tough to go in for a call in this little area, because it might go sideways, because you're right here at support. So think about like a little mini channel. So you're going to be in the area of like a support and resistance until we break right back above that 476 mark. And you already know once we break back above 476, that will turn into support. So at this moment, as far as a call side, I mean, if you ride the trend line, you good. I mean, if you look at it from that standpoint, yep, because 475.20 was a good area. Above the opening was a good area. 475.40 was a good area. So you had the 475.20, 475.40. Those are good areas to go, because you got to overextend it, and then you went on this move on up here. Because if you notice the higher low build, so that means was building higher lows. So you got this drop here, This drop was a little bit higher. This drop was a little bit higher. If you notice your bottoms, see, bounce, higher bounce, higher bounce. So that means that your sellers couldn't bring it on down. So you bounced here. Your second bounce was a little bit higher. Second bounce was a little bit higher. So I see a higher low build, which helped this uptrend, this ascending triangle going up. So these areas were good to go, and then ride that bad boy back on up. So right now you're gonna be kind of like in a little channel at this moment till we get a break back above 476. So again, you got some good support at this moment at 470, 475.70. So this area just has to hold. And the reason why I called out 475.70 because as I stated here yesterday, came up here, got rejected. Came up here, got rejected, rejected. That held up as resistance until we broke above it. Then turned into support. Boom, bounce, bounce, bounce. Then had a nice run on up. And we were right back above the support level. And it looks bull flaggish. So I want to see if this level gonna hold. I'm gonna keep it on watch to see what it does. Or you can look at it as far as the VWAP, because we haven't got a VWAP bounce. We had a VWAP breakout, but we have not got a VWAP bounce yet. Gina. So we haven't bounced off the VWAP. We broke above it, but we haven't bounced off of it just yet. So let me just see let me keep my eyes on it. But there will be some good levels of I'm gonna see what it does. Because I mean the fact is your sellers couldn't take it down here, nor could it take it down here. Because these were your levels that it should have been taken out as far as SPY. Because you should have been taken out here as you got underneath 475.20. We should have cracked and fell. Same areas, 475. Well, this is what 475.10, around 475.10, then 475.20. So these areas, your seller should have been trying to take SPY out, but they didn't. It recovered. Try to take it out again, recovered. Try to take them out again, recovered. So that's letting you know that your buyers are in control. Because anytime you get these nice little pullbacks like this, and it doesn't drop all the way, and they come right back up, your buyers are moving right back in to save it. Bounce, go back up. Bounce, go back up. Bounce, go back up. But going this way, you're building higher lows. See this? As you got down to your very, very bottom area, your next bottom was higher. Next bottom was higher. Boom. So let's see how well we hold. Because I mean, I see we have some levels of support. Because you still got the 20, you got the 50, you got the VWAP, and you have this 475.70. So that's why I want to see what it's going to actually do in this area. What we're going to do. Are we going to just channel? Channel as we get closer and closer towards this uptrend, or will we start to move back on up towards this 476 a little bit ahead of time? What time is it right now? 12. So I'm gonna keep my eyes on it. So I want to, like I said, I want to see if we're gonna stay holding above this 475.70 mark. And as it's holding, I want to see if like everything else can start to move up with it. To create like a higher floor. Like I wonder if the VWAP and the 50 and the 20 is gonna start to move up this way. So I want to keep my eyes on it as we kind of like in this little channel-like state. Ooh, every time I open my mouth. Here we go. Let's see. Oh, boy. Let's see what we're going to do every time I open my mouth. So, like I said, if you look at it from a channel-like state, we never even came down to the bottom portion of the old channel. We stopped in the middle. We stopped midways and went right back up to those tops. So if that's a good thing. See, and that's another. I like that, and I'm gonna tell you why I like that. Is because I'd rather take a drop like this versus a drop down here, where it would take SPY more time to come right back on up. See here, if you look at it from a channel standpoint, Jenna, you do better recovering here than here, because you drop here, you have way more recovery time to go right back up to the 476s versus if you was to drop below 475 and go all the way back down to 474, it takes it a lot more time for us to even get back towards the 476s. So that'll take us damn near throughout the rest of the market close. But here you stop halfway. You didn't come all the way down to the bottom, which is a good thing. You stop halfway because it'll give it more time to recover, re-break past 476, and then get right back into a new channel. So again, I'd rather this drop here versus a drop here. And let me break it down what I mean too on this note too. So if you look at it from a channel standpoint, and it comes down again, I'd rather a move that drops here where you got room to test 476 once again and then put you in a new channel versus if you get down here If you look at the time frames, it takes a lot more time because you got to get into this consolidated mode. You got to do all of this. And then have you noticed the time frames are just still going? It's doing this. It's doing this. Time frames are just dragging. Time frames are just dragging until you get there. But the fact is, it fell here halfway, gives it more time to recover and go right back in this 476 area and be in a new channel for tomorrow's setup. So I like that. If that makes sense to y'all. If that, you know, what I just said makes sense. All right, so we're back on the 475.70. So I'm still keeping my eyes peeled. Cause what we got left? We still got the uptrend. We still have the open support. We still got 475, around 475.50. So I'm gonna just keep my eyes at this to see. These are your bottoms. These are your lows here, around 475.25 to 475. What it was, 12-ish. Matter of fact, let me put the lines back up real quick, so just in case we do happen. Around 475.25 and 475.12 ish. So let me change the colors to these real quick so I can separate that. Yeah, see, I don't mind it playing around this little area. As long as we stay above 475, we're good, because it can easily recover and go back up to 476. So I don't mind that. Like I said, but when you drop way down here, and that time and the time just speeds on up, it takes way more time to recover. And your time frames is just moving, and then you about halfway, and then the market is about to close. Versus if you just halfway here, takes less time to recover. Boom, boom, boom. We can go right back up into a new channel. So I wouldn't mind that little drop. That's cool. I'd take a little, area around the 475 and then go right back on up. Oh, man. I mean, like I said, your indicator's in the right spot. That's still looking good. You did cross over here. So, that's still looking good. So I like that. So, see, you had two levels of support just now. See, you had the VWAP in at 50. It held. And then we get back above 475.70. That's going to be three levels of support. So, not only your 50, your VWAP, and your 475, you're going to be up, you're going to have that level, and then your 9 EMA, which is going to continuously move it this way. So let's keep this on watch. Let's see. Get a nice little pullback, but I still think it's going to hold, because you're right back above that support level, 475.70. So I still think it's going to hold at this moment. Because that was just some overextension. That's why it came on down. See, you got overextended off of the 9 EMA, came on down. Got overextended off of the 9 EMA, came back on down. So now you're kind of moving along with it right now at this moment. So, ouch, hit my fingers. So let's see what this bad boy does. We're gonna see. So I already knew it was gonna play around this little area. It's gonna play around this little area for a little while till we actually, get a nice move on up. Cause you got a lot of support, and then you got this little resistance area. Still support because you're above it, even though it's fighting it. 475.70. So, it's still looking good, though, at the moment. Just getting a slight little pullback. But if you notice, this bottom shadow is still looking good, because the fact is, you had a drop way down here, but your buyers bought it all the way back on up. That buying pressure pushed it, which is why you have this long upper shadow. Bottom shadow. So that lets you know that the buyers are in control. Here comes the chop. No need. Yep. That's why I said it's going to be in this little area. It's going to play around. It's going to play around this little area right now, because you're going to be like in a little mini channel of 475.70 and 476. So, yeah, you're going to be in a little mini channel at the moment. It's going to be just kind of playing around at the moment. I was just waiting to see when that was going to happen. I was like, I knew one of them was going to happen. It's going to play around. Oh, boy. So, let me see, 12 o'clock, and then we might start to see a transition between 12:30 to 1 o'clock like we normally do. And if we don't see a transition between this time, then you'll have power hour. So we're going to see. So between your lunch hour area and then your power hour timing. So we'll see. So right now, it's going to kind of channel. It's going to kind of play around just a little bit. But I do have my alert to let me know once we do break those key areas. Yeah, we're getting pullbacks, but like I said, your indicator's in the right place. So it's gonna be some little pullbacks, but it's not gonna be a strong pullback. It's gonna be like some little fake outs, fake pullbacks, or breakdowns, however you want to call it. Okay, let me see what we can go over. Okay, as far as our bad, wow, this is moving. As far as our bad habits, okay, guys, what did y'all want to go over? Because I know we were talking about going over bad habits and talks about, as we go into 2024, having the wrong mindset, not having a detailed plan, unstable work ethics, losing trade syndrome, losing money per trade, lack of track, LOT, not having enough patience, pretty much as a trader. So if any one of these fit your areas as far as a trade now, yeah, like let me know and then we'll go over it. What we can do better to help you out, to better you as a trader. So by going off of this little area, just do let me know. If any one of these relate to y'all, and we'll discuss it to figure out how I can help you guys better in a better state. So we'll see. Just let me know. Let me know. I'm also post this on my. I'm gonna post this in my. I'm gonna post this in my chat. So just in case y'all want to look at it, and if it does relate to one of y'all can just let me know. Like cool. Lily, come see mama. Oh, let me introduce y'all to my daughter. Come on, mama. Come on, beautiful. Come on, my baby. Mwah. I know y'all met my son. This is my daughter. Looking like a chef. I'm still in the bed. Yeah, so got everything up and running. So, I'm going over my stock trading and stuff right now.
This is why I do want to come out there. I knew you was going to do this.
So this is my firstborn. This is my baby girl. So so I'm gonna be teaching them on how to stock trade soon, but I'm letting them live their life, do what they gotta do. But you go ahead, mama. All right, love you. All right, mama. Yeah, I would have got some donuts, but I didn't know what time y'all was waking up. You didn't even get the cereal? You didn't even get it? Before you hurt yourself? Really, though? Okay. And yeah, underneath her hat. Oh, you see? I told you that 475.70 holding. I told you. That bad boy holding. So you got two layers of support. Well, three. Because you got the 50, VWAP, your 20, your 57.70. So that area is going to hold a strong support too at this moment. So that's still looking good. And then if you notice, your indicators are getting closer and closer together, like squeezing, making instead of having this little gap, they're getting closer and closer together, which is good. That's a good sign. So still holding. So 475.70 still holding. That's still looking good. Cool. That'll work. Oh no, the roadblocks is my son. The one that's knocked out right now. Yeah, that's my baby boy. He in the room right now. Getting on my nerves. See, that's my daughter. She's more into music and stuff. But my son, no. I forgot what time he went to bed. Leah, what time Jace went to bed? No, you were sleeping. I think he was asleep by the time he got off. It was in the morning, or wasn't it? Like,
it was like 2 or 3.
Yeah, 2 or 3 in the morning. Okay, that's what I thought. God. Guess that's what happened when you're out of school, boy. You just go crazy. Yeah, so like I said, we're gonna be in this little channel for a little while. For a little minute. So just give it some time. But we still holding above these key levels. So these levels are still holding. That's good. Probably get some little pullbacks here and there because you remember the little overextensions. So it's gonna get some little pullbacks here and there. So just be mindful of that. So you can see that. I remember those days. Me and my sister were completely. Oh, what? Especially on our days off. Oh my God. I would literally stay up. I was so excited. Nine these days as you get older, I just want to go to sleep. Shit, I'm good. Man, put on my Netflix, especially when it's cold, like the weather cold. I don't know why, for some reason, when the weather's cold, I eat ice cream. I don't know why I crave ice cream. I crave cold stuff in the cold weather. That's weird. I don't know why I do it, but I love it. I be tearing it up though. Hmm.
I told JC to watch YouTube on my iPad, but he can't play Roblox. I looked over there 2 times. He never on Roblox.
Oh yeah, he gonna find a way to get on Roblox.
Don't make me play Roblox.
Yep. Oh, nice little gap up from that 470. Okay, we looking good still. Looking good out of this little small mini channel. Like I said, our main focus is we want to get back above 476. 476. We get back above 476. That'll create us a new channel, potential new channel. 476 to 478. Why do I got these lines? Something. Oh, that was those highs. That's why. Yeah, we had the high 476.58 yesterday, and the bodies was around 476.40. So that was yesterday's. Okay, that's why I got those lines. I was like, why I got lines here? All right. And puts, y'all better got out of y'all position. I'm telling y'all. Man, trade life, you remember them old school days, man? Like, I mean, we used to have them cartoon lineups. Man, because like I said before, before I used to go to school, when I used to be at my grandmother's house, we used to watch. Man, like I said, it was Pink Panther, Roger Ramjet, the Jetsons, Flintstones. That was the morning lineups before school. Bunkers, Gargoyles, Tailspin, Darkwing Duck, Chippendale Rescue Rangers. Man, I know I'm missing a lot of them. I mean, that was the morning. That was like I said, that was before school. And then, if you didn't go to school, which sometimes I had fake, I didn't want to go to school. You had that afternoon lineup on Nickelodeon. You had and don't forget the PBS setup too. You had Thomas the Train. You had Carmen Sandiego, Reading Rainbow. God, no, I'm missing one. Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, Sesame Street. YouTube got all the classics. I know, man. And then do you remember after school we used to have what was the after school lineups? We had what it was, Power Rangers, the original Power Rangers, Dragon Ball Z, Inspector Gadget, Freakazoid, Animaniacs, Tiny Toons, Wild and Crazy Kids, Double Dare. Was it with Legends of the Hidden Temple? Something like that, I think. Man, we used to have so many shows back in the day, man. Hey Dude, Blossom, Step by Step. And then you had the TGIF lineup because you had Family Matters, you had Dinosaurs, with the pink baby, not the mama. God, I know I'm missing some cartoons, man. But I just miss them days. And then you had the cartoon lineups at night because you had I'm trying to think, Cartoon Network. You had Johnny Bravo, Powerpuff Girls, Ed, Ned, and Eddie, Dexter's Laboratory, Cow and Chicken. God, I'm trying to remember the rest of them, man. I'm trying to put my finger on it. Man, it was just so many lineups we used to have back in the day, man. I know I couldn't wait for X-Men to come on, though, boy. In the morning, yeah, TGIF, man. I couldn't wait for TGIF to roll around. That was always on Fridays after school, boy. I'd be ready to have because you remember back then we had those VCRs where you can record. I used to have that back in the day. I used to have my VCRs ready to rock and roll. I had all my X-Men cartoons lined up, Ninja Turtles. Just missed them days, man. I wish we could go back to that. Then you what I was watching not too long ago, All Real Monsters, because they got it on not on Netflix. I think All Real Monsters is on either Paramount Plus or Disney. It's on one of them. I was watching it because I was going back old school, man. I just missed them days. See, I told y'all I was gonna slowly be in this little channel, slowly. So, but we're still on the right side of momentum. But that bad boy is slowly creeping. But the uptrend is still holding. That's still good. So we're still looking good on that note. Let me go back out of it just a little bit. Let me see. I'm trying to look at this uptrend. Cause see, you bounced here. You bounced. Now you're in this upper portion of that uptrend. So you already know you got to steal this little gap where it can come on down. Apple creeping back up. Let me check it out. Apple. Oh yeah, especially after this drop, bro, I can imagine. Cause that was that was a week drop. Cause that was last Wednesday. See right here, Wednesday to Wednesday. That was a whole week drop. Dang. So you came from 197 last Wednesday till this Wednesday, and it just finally bounced around that 191 mark. God, dog. Just trying to see if I see anything else. Let me see something. If I just see a pattern that's probably going over my head. Nah. No, we broke these patterns. I just want to make sure I'm not seeing another downtrend or what coming up. I'm just testing it. I'm not keeping it. I just want to see something. Want to test something real quick. Just to kind of get an idea. I just want to make sure that uptrend stays where it needs to stay. Let me see what's going to happen in this little area right here. Let me see something. I mean, we on the uptrend. I mean, like I said, your indicator is going the right way, so I don't think we're gonna see no bad downside. So let me, I'm just keeping on the uptrend. Come on. All right, cool. Yep, we still testing it. 476 tests. I told you, man, go try to get out this little channel, this little mini channel that we got. Oh, yep, there you go. You heard it ring? Have my little thing set up. Yeah. All right, my contract's starting to look good, so I'm thinking of getting in. Man, come on, crossover on these contracts. I mean, I'm looking at my indicators too, on my contracts. I look at the indicators too. It's like, come on, man, show me some signs of life, please. Well, I can feel comfortable. I see that pullback because that indicator hasn't crossed. But let me see how today's contract's looking. Probably a little bit more powerful today, I can imagine. Let me see. Because I have my setup for tomorrow, but let me see how today's looking. Because I'm probably, let me see if it's stronger. No. Because that's today's contract. It's still kind of looking weak, just like the other one. I'm going to just stick to the other one. I'm going to stick to tomorrow's contract, so I have some space. Now I got to remember what contract I had. I'm trying to get the volume. 2,000 on this one with a 13. Let me see. I'm going to just take a look at this one. Look at my contract real quick. Was it this one I was on? I think it was underneath that one. I mean, like I said, if I catch a little move and ride it on up, I'll do it. I'm just looking at my contracts first. I'm just trying to see how they're gonna line up because I am trying to be Nuno. I'm almost at 500, so I'm almost at that 500 mark. I'm gonna find my right position. Just know this. What do you mean by how contracts are looking? Oh, let me break it down. Let me break it out. See, not only do I use my indicators, Jenna, for like, as far as my intradays aspire, I also use it for my contracts. So, when I'm seeing like, what the hell? Where's my, that's me being slow. I kind of look at my indicators too. I look at it the same way. See how it's underneath? Everything is in reverse. So that's showing weakness on my contract. So basically, I want to see the red go this way, go down. Like, okay, this is what I want to see. Do they have an example? Yeah, something like this. Okay, see how your red is at the bottom, your 50 is at the bottom, and then your 20 is in the middle, and your 9 is at the top. So that means SPY goes on up. That's when I feel comfortable. So here, I'm looking at it in reverse. I'm looking at the red to the top, orange in the middle, and blue at the bottom. So that's showing me downside. So when I see my contract, when I see my indicators reverse on my contracts, then I go in. But at this moment, looking at these indicators and looking at the position of this showing me downside. See that? I can clearly see downside on this contract, which is why I'm not jumping in on this. See, I'm not doing it. That's why I pay close attention to everything, because I'm not about to be sitting in nothing. What time decay is gonna kick in? Man, it's somewhere on this dang thing. No, it's somewhere. I'm trying to line it up right. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's trying, because you bounced it off of the 147. Now we all up to the 195s. I mean, it's still moving up. Don't get me wrong. From your lows on the contract up to these highs towards $2. I still see that. I mean, I could have got in at 140, 147, and just held it on up. That just would have been a slow move, though. Slow, agonizing move. Still would have made profit, but I'm trying to look for that nice, decent move where I'm not just sitting in there all freaking day. Basically, that's what I'm looking at. That's why I haven't jumped in anything yet. I'm looking at my contracts, see how my contracts set themselves up, and then I'll go for it. But till then, I'm just coasting. I'm chilling, because I gotta make my money work, because I'm trying to take Nuno out, because I'm trying to get to $1,000. Because the more money I'm making, I'm getting away from my initial entry, which was $100. Because right now I'm at 400, so I'm trying to get to 5. So once I get to 500, that's only putting me 500 away from 1,000. Once I get to 1,000, I'll be going from phase 1 into phase 2, where we go from 1,000 to 2,500 to 5,000, and that'll clear me out of phase 2 to phase 3. So that's why I'm just being patient, don't get me wrong, when you're trying to grow a small account, it is very aggravating. It's very aggravating. But once you start to make, your account grows, you just have to be in it for a short period of time. That's it. It's just that growth of the beginning part is the pain in the, excuse my language, the pain in the ass part. Is when you're trying to grow it from like $100, $200, $300, but it's just, you can't get as many shares. You got to be very precise, because you don't want to blow up your account. You got to be very just calculated, which is why, if you notice, I haven't been jumping in trades like I talk about, because I got to be very, very calculated. I mean, even, and that's why my account is slowly moving on up, but it's like, man, but it's excruciating half the time. But I'm doing it to prove a point that anything is possible in life. It's a pain, boy. But like I said, once I get into the $1,000 range, see, I'm gonna go beast mode once I get to 2,000, because knowing I have a margin account and I get to 2,000, my buying power kicks in. So that means I'll have 2 times leverage. So even though I have a $2,000 account, I'll have $4,000 of buying power. So I'm about to, trust me. Why do you think I'm slowly trying to get to those marks? So I can go straight ballistic. I only have to be in there for a short period of time, get as many shares as I can. The stock moves, say for instance, I got like 1,000 shares. Well, say for instance, I got 5,000 shares. Because you remember how I broke down the thing yesterday about the 10-cent movement? So if I got 5,000 shares on something and it just moved 10 cents, that's $500. Boom. Lock that out. That's $500 in my account added. Making an additional 5,000. Additional 500. That's $1,000. Boom. My account is just steady going. It's just the beginning stage is the pain, bro. Like, trying to grow it, like, man. But I'm doing it, though. So I'm proving anything is possible. So that's my whole goal, to show that, where there's a will, there's a way. So, and that's just to kind of, put a lot of confidence in a lot of traders who have small accounts that feel like, they're not going to make it, that, it's impossible. So all I'm just trying to do is showing you on how to overcome that. I mean, it's stressful. Yeah, it is. But, you got to do what you got to do. I done made it this far. So I got a nice little, $300 cushion away from my $100 startup. I'm good. I'll be patient. Because I told you, once I get to $2,000, it's a wrap. I'm about to go beast mode. Because I'm about to be piling in on shares like crazy. At least 5,000. 5,000 shares. So that's what? 50 contracts? Because 10 is 1,000. So yeah, 50 contracts, that'll put me at 5,000. So if I get 50 contracts on like just one move, and it goes up 10 cents, $500, boom, lock it out. That's it. See, right, like I said, it's going to be in this little channel right now. at this moment. So let me watch. I'm gonna show you. Let me make a duplicate copy. Yep. So we're gonna be like in this little baby channel, small little channel. God dang, what a backboard of this crap. Oh yeah, Trey. Like if you notice, man, I had to promote Deckmore in my intro on my video. I don't know if you noticed that. God dang, I might should just made a new one. Shoot, you know what? Bump this. Doing this crap. So right here to here, boom. So we're like in a little mini channel at this moment. I mean, we're still in this channel here from 474 to 476, but at the moment we're in this little mini channel 475.70 to 476. But we are still in an uptrend. Still in an uptrend, but it's gonna channel at this moment. Still channel. Oh, 430. I mean, 1230. What the hell I said 430? I don't know. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Trey Life, that's my little video, my little updated video. Well, I got Sean thing in it. Hi, see, I got a little sponsor little thing now to showing love to Sean. Yeah, buddy. Just had to show some love to him. I didn't read the intro, bro. He asked you. No, I did it. I was just showing love. You know what I'm saying? Like just saying, that's just to promote his company even more, to try to, gain him more subscribers, more members, pretty much. Just for people that don't know anything about Tradecast, anything of that nature, or Deckmore. So by me putting like the little tag, they're gonna be like, man, who is that? What is Tradecast? And curiosity to make them want to see who it is. Marketing, man, marketing. marketing. You know how we do. Marketing. But nah, he ain't asked me to do it though. I just did that was just my own free will. But I hope he see it. I hope he see it to show him that, I support, man. I mean, I have to show love to the place that took me in and turned me into the trader that I am. So that's why boom, had to show love to my boy. Deck, you saw that? Look, I didn't realize he was on there. I had to show love to you, Sean. So yeah, I got you like I said, I got you at the bottom of my intro. Right here. Sponsored by Deckmore Trades, Tradecaster. So when people go on, they can check out to see who Deckmore Trades is and Tradecaster. So boom. Give a little bit of advertisement. Put it out there. So yeah. I mean, that's the place that it helped me become a good trader, the trader that I am. So I had to show love, So it's like, why not? Well, I feel like my camera not turned the way it should be. Am I tripping? I don't know why I feel like I'm sideways. I feel like I'm turning some type of way. Because I'm looking at my video, I'm looking at my picture. Or is that just my body just looking like this? Is it? Oh, I guess it is my body. Anyway, you judge me. So we still on the uptrend right now. So we only 6 cents away from testing 476 once again. And if you notice, the indicator is getting tighter. Like if you notice, so it's moving up higher and higher and higher, creating a nice potential squeeze, healthy squeeze for that break of that 476. And if we can break above 476 and hold, that'll put us in a new channel of 476 to 478. And with the mid of 477, that'll be your new mid area, mid range. Boom, boom, boom. This will be a new channel. So let me see. If this is what we're going to do, let me go ahead and switch the channel while I'm at it right now. Then if we just, I'm going to speak it into existence because that's what I want. So we're going to go from one channel to the next. So we're going from this channel to this channel. So we can break above it. I'm going to turn this red line green. That'll start a new entire channel. So let's see what's going to happen as we test this area. So I'm going to get it ready and set because that's what I want to happen. Let me go ahead and change it green now, just in case. Just in case. And move it this way. Bless you. Did you sneeze? Oh, bless you. I didn't know what the hell that was. Still in this little channel, this little mini channel before we try to break into a new channel right here. But do remember, once we do break 476, we still have to test these areas of resistance, and it's high as well. This 476.58 and this area 476.40. And we also got to break this little key area too. I just noticed. What is this? This is around what, 476.16ish or 15, something like that. Let me see. Let me make a duplicate copy. So 476.15. All right. The reason why I put this is because we tested here, came on down. Tested here, came on down. You bounce. So that's going to be another area that we have to overcome. Gonna spout. Let's see who wins. Yeah, I know, right? We're getting closer and closer. I mean, but if you notice that indicator is pushing it closer and closer, like making a tight and tighter wedge as we get closer and closer to that 476. It's getting tighter and tighter going this way. So I just want to see what it's gonna do. I knew I should have gotten this dang area too, though. Would have been a long hole, but man, I should have gotten in. What was this? I'm trying to look at my contract at the same time to see what it's dropped at. I think that might have been at 470s. Man, that just would have been a long hold though, man. I just don't want to be sitting there holding it. I want a nice little move where I can make a move on up or on down, like just. All right, let me go ahead and take off because let me see. Let me focus on a new channel at this moment. So let me take off. Cause we're still above that 475.70 mark. We're still above that to try to build a higher low. So now your next area is gonna try to build this 475.80. Gonna try to build a support, but it's building higher lows tighter and tighter towards this 476 mark. Still in this little channel. I just want to see how long it's gonna take before we break out of it. What time it is right now? 12:36. Oh man, that's the part I hate when you gotta sit here and wait. It's gonna be up and down, just like man. That's why I be trying to find something to do while I'm on here with y'all, man. I'm just trying to figure out something that we can do, like man, cause it's a slow week. It's a lot of choppiness, a lot of consolidation. This is I hate this time. Yep, go get a nice little pullbacks in there. Let it do it. I mean, like I said, your indicator still where it needs to be. That's cool. What I got set for this date? What I got set? 60? Nah. This contract is still not looking good. That's why I haven't jumped in, even on these pullbacks. I'm just not liking these contracts at the moment. I mean, I could be taking advantage of it, but it's just, nah, because I think it's going to get lower than that, those contracts. I'm going to wait. Man, because we might go from, let me see what actual bound, let me see what we got rejected at exactly, because that might be the actual support area coming on down. What that was around, bless you. That was around 475.50. 475.50, somewhere in this little area we got. Because you bounced around this like area. So 475, let me see. Let me check a look at this real quick. If we were to pull back, I'm just trying to see. So 475, shoot, just took my mind. What was that? 475. 50 me, I think. Because we got rejected, and then, but it was a little bit below it. And you bounced here. Let's see, bounce went on up around that 50-ish area. I was just trying to look at it, from a different standpoint. If we was to break down out of the 475.70, like how much lower could it go like this way? That's basically what I'm trying to look at right now. Just trying to, because I know I see right here we bounced. We came down, and that was around the 475. What's 475.70? We're still in the same spot. So that might hold up a strong support, because I can see that it held up numerous times. Let's see. It's coming back down to that mark once again. So what would be the second area? That's why I hate all this choppiness, man, because you gotta try to pinpoint this stuff. Trying to get a good accurate reading on this here. I see the bottom of this wick. I see more around that 75.50 mark. I see more at this area. Cause you somewhere bounced up. Let me see how that's around 40. Let me see 47. Let me see something. Cause you bounced. But then it's like, cause your red candles matches it perfectly. As far as rejections. Yeah, you bounce. Okay. Rejected. So around it, gotta be around these areas. Yeah, see, that's why I was doing that. That's why I was looking for, because when I saw the pattern made me run back, made me start to redesign a different look, a different channel, like this little area right here. Because I could see the way it was going. I'm like, we about to go to another area. We about to drop to somewhere lower. So I'm trying to look at these areas here. Because you got rejected. So you stayed underneath this area for a little while. And then you wound up bouncing. That was around that 475.50 to 475.47 level. Somewhere around, it got to be around these little key levels. Let me put 50. I like to round it. Yeah, see, it's not matching it like I want it to. Let me see. But if I do 47, it'll match it perfectly, especially these bottom. All right, babe. Love you. Yep, see? I think it might pull down right in that area, right where I got that line, or it might bounce right off that uptrend. It's gonna bounce off one of these areas. That's why I'm just trying to look. I'm just looking close at it. I'm like, let's see what it's gonna really do. What it's gonna really do. What was the low on this one? 47? 47 was the lows, and then trying to get these contracts. Like I said, I'm just trying to look very, very. It just looks so downtrendish though. Yep, creating a new low. Yep, still dropping. What about the open? Is the open going? Man, see, that's the 474, 40-ish area, around that area. It's gonna bounce off one of these areas, and then probably go right back up to that dang uptrend. It's gonna catch a bounce somewhere. I'm just trying to figure out where is it gonna really bounce. All right, we underneath the uptrend now at this time, so let's see how much further can we drop. That's why I told you I'll be looking carefully at these marks, man. That's why I'll be like, I don't jump in trades just yet. I look at areas where we could get rejected, areas where we can fall. So it's like, that's why I have to understand my patterns, understand my charts, understand my channels. That's why I just kind of sit here and analyze it a lot, because I want to make sure I'm in the right area. So right now, 474 is still holding. 476 is still holding up as resistance. So we're still in this channel at this moment, but we are building somewhat higher lows, because we're still not going all the way down to that mid area. If you notice, you fell here, you fell here. If you notice, still building like an uptrend. If you notice, see that? So let me see if around this fall. Let me see where we're going to actually fall at. Because, you got to think about it, too. Everything today is momentum-based, because we don't have a lot of news. We don't have no economic data. We have no earnings, so everything is momentum-based. So it's going to be a lot of up, down, drops, pops. It just, just nothing but just traders to. I just want to see, will we go all the way as far back down to this 475.20 mark maybe? Because you bounced here and went back on up. And then you got this area too as far as 475. Let me see. I'm trying to see what these actual lows is going to be. How far? Because you're getting overextended. I mean, I like the overextension. I don't mind that. But I want to see exactly how far. Let me see. Man, it's hard to catch these bottoms when you got all these dang choppiness because they can bounce off of any one of these. But I'll be trying to focus on the main areas like that. This areas like here, where you can see it for yourself, where it bounces. See, I wouldn't mind it pulling back all the way down to these areas, but then it's like, damn, it always falls short a few cents. And then I miss the dang entry. Man, you dirty. Oh, every time. Let me see. Every time you do that crap. I had my set right here. It's always a cent off. You do. Ooh. You know what? And look at that strong bounce back on up. And I was waiting on it too. And I told you you're going to have a strong pull back on up. When it's probably going to try to bring yourself right back above that uptrend. Are we still pulling back? Let's see. Man, I was trying to catch that one too. I just thought it was going to come all the way back down to here. Man, you dirty somebody. Let me check out the companies real quick while I was doing this. What are the companies doing? Are we falling again? No, because Apple's still going up. Amazon is still going up. So what's making this junk drop the way it is? Meta, let me see. Nope, Meta going up. They going up. So it must be a fake out then. Because I don't see nothing dropping it. Man, I was trying to get... Every time I miss these little marks, I hate that. But if you notice, even though we're getting these drops, like I said, look at the higher low build. We still didn't go all the way back down to this area. We still didn't go all the way back down to this area because that look like a higher low build to me still. And then we can push right back above this uptrend, which is why I still got my uptrend sitting here. So let's see if we break right back above this bad boy. Let's see. I'm going to keep it on watch. I'm going to see what it does. Because we get back above it. I mean, again, we still not too far from this ascending triangle for a possible squeeze of 476. So we're underneath it right now at the moment. We're underneath it. So I'm not sweating it. I'm just sitting on my hands still. So man, I'd have been up. How much have I got in? 5, 10, 15 added to that. Oh, $15 ain't nothing. But how many shares could I got in with? I could have got in with 2, huh? Like I said, we do catch some more downside. I'm gonna still be set. I'm gonna still have myself ready. Oh, so that downtrend I had was right. Trade Life, you remember when I set up? You remember when I put that downtrend earlier? So I was right on that downtrend when I did this. So I was correct. You remember I had put this little downtrend, I took it off? That was actually correct then. I was right. Damn, I was spot on with that downtrend. That's crazy. I took it off because I was looking at it temporarily because I'm like, damn, so it actually happened. The downtrend actually took place. Well, I'm going to just keep this on watch. Let me see where we at right now. I'm just trying to get this pattern real quick. Let me see if I can see anything. See, we underneath this uptrend here. So you bounce. See, that's going to hold up as a strong resistance level till we break back above this uptrend. So that's why I'm like, especially around this 1230 to 130 is a very tough, it's like a transitional type phase. It's a transitional stage. Marty know about this. And Trade Life, y'all know about this. How you know from 1230 to 130, we always see some type of transition, whether like a reversal stage, whether the market is about to either drop or the market is about to go up. It's always around 1230, 1 o'clock, 130. So that's why I stay out of it around this time because I want to see the transition, to see exactly what's happening, and then go in for it. I still see upside. I ain't gonna lie to you. Even though we're on this downtrend, I honestly still see upside. But if it does what I think it might do, when you get a red candle on Wednesday, and then that Thursday recovers, and then that Friday goes on a spike. I mean, I can see that because we do have economic data coming out tomorrow. So we do get a red candle today, then followed by Thursday green candle, and then a possible squeeze Friday, especially with it being the end of the year and the last trading week of the year. So it's setting itself up for something. I'm just trying to analyze it on what it's possibly doing. I mean, we're still above 475, so I have taken my eyes off of that. Still looking at it from this channel point of view, that we are still in this channel. We're still above the mid area. Man, I wanted to get in this little area, but it just didn't come all the way down. Oh, man, I'd have been up on my contract, too. If I'd have got in around 145, 135, let me see, 5, 10, 15, 20, and then double that would have been 40. Because I would have got in with 2 contracts, so if I double that, 40. Then I'd have been $60 away from 500. I'm just slowly creeping. Man. I just didn't like that. I just didn't like the setup on this contract. That's the reason why I ain't jump in on it just yet. Still just look weak to me. Yep, because that would have been a nice little profit too. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Double that. That would have been 50. Yeah, so, gosh, should have. Well, no, I mean, let me not sweat it, because we still need, the setup is still not the way it should be right now. So I'm not going to worry about this little pullback, because the indicators are still off. So never mind. Let me, yeah, the indicators are still off at this moment. Still off. So now the 9 is right back underneath the 20. So, so I ain't really missing nothing yet. So it might be setting itself up for another move on down if we don't cross back over. Yep, so I'm going to just keep that in place. I'm going to just sit on my hands at the moment. I'm not going to trade anything, but if I do get in a trade, I will let y'all guys know. But right now, I'm just sitting on my hands. I mean, puts, y'all still have it. I mean, 476, I mean, y'all still got it. 476 still holding at this time, so y'all good to go. Now, if you notice, too, the price actions, too, kept decreasing. From yesterday going into today, because you had a high of 476.58, then you came down 476.40, then you came on down 476.15, then you came on down 476 even. So if you notice, your prices are declining. But your lows are still holding. That's the thing about it, because I'm not seeing any like new lows forming, because this was like the lowest low today, which was around at 475.12. And every single other drop, it's just like it's kind of been like a higher low, because you went from around this 475.12 to 475.20, now to 475.40. So I still think that uptrend, see how it's creeping right back on that uptrend? You notice that? It's creeping right back on top of it. I told you. It's going to creep right back on top. Yeah, them buys are still in control at the moment, despite these pullbacks. Because like I said, I haven't seen a drop after this area. This was like the lowest drop we had today. After that, I mean, it was a higher low. So it's like this little area is still getting tighter and tighter. So, I mean, I don't know if it's trying to set itself up for a potential squeeze of 476. So we're still testing this downtrend. Let me keep it on watch. I'm not jumping in yet. Still not jumping in. That downtrend that uptrend, still holding up as resistance till we get right back above it. And that is around 475.60. So 475.60 is resistance. We need to break above. Yep, see, that's why I don't jump. That's why I pay close attention to everything, every pattern, just anything that can give me a sign that, okay, right now is not the time to jump in. Like, just kind of sit on your hands, wait for the best opportunities. I ain't gonna lie, I was aiming for this area here. That's why I was waiting. I thought I was gonna bounce off of this, because that'd have been, what, a double? Well, let me see, because you did bounce here. I would look at it as kind of like a double bottom, triple bottom, because you bounced here, 1, you bounced here, 2, and if you would have came all the way down here, there'd been a third bottom. It might still do it. The way this point down, we still might see this area bounce. We still might see spot come down to this 475.20 area. Because the way everything's still pointing down, we still may see it. So puts, I mean, you're still looking good. Yeah, we still may see this little area. Because, I mean, it's showing some strong support. Because you bounce, and it moves back on up. It bounce, go back on up. Bypass this part. Bounce, go back on up. Bounce, go back on up. So around this 475.20 definitely has a lot of support in this area. So I'm just keeping it on watch. But I know for sure around this area, we're going to have some support. So I just want to see if we're going to get like another bounce in that area. So that if that area can't break, that's going to definitely hold up as support. You know, once again, so we can actually find a good footing as far as the bottom and start to move ourselves right back on up. But what I like about these drops too, the fact is, it's not major drops. And what I mean by that is, if you look at it, as I was mentioning before, if you look at it from this big channel standpoint, from 474, let me move this back on down since we haven't broke 476. Let me put this right back in the, go back. Yeah, put it back in the old channel for now. All right, take this off real quick and I can break this down real fast. Yeah, so what I like about it is, let me still put it red till we break it. Man, I was just too excited. I was already changing the colors. I was just waiting. I'm like, it's gonna break. But I should have known because around lunch hour too, ain't gonna get a lot of value. But yeah, so if you look at it from a channel standpoint, from the 474 bottoms to the 476 tops, your pullbacks is not even going halfway to the halfway mark. So meaning that it's still showing some type of strength, that it's still trying to hold at a high level. Because if the sellers, if you had more sellers than buyers, pretty much, we would have cracked 475, and it came all the way down to 474. But the fact is, you still found some type of support right before 475, which is building somewhat like a higher low build, still letting me know that it's holding up for a reason. So that's why I'm still convinced that calls are still in control despite these pullbacks, because we haven't got major drops even below the 475 mark. See, if you look at it from a channel, like we still haven't even got to the middle of the channel, the mid portion, which is 475. We kept coming close to it, but we kept bouncing right above it. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. Let me see what it does. Man, this is crazy. I still think it's trying to get above this uptrend, right back to that little area where it was at to continue this uptrend movement. But indicators are still pointing down. That's the only thing about it. That's why I'm not jumping in just yet. I want to see a nice reversal, but a strong one, not like this one where it's just weak. It looked like it was reversing, and then it didn't even last long. Then it came right back on down. To me, it's like it was small, like a small movement where that wasn't gonna last. I want to see like a better, bigger opportunity where I can see the 50 going all the way down, and then making a U shape, and then making a more like a bigger opportunity. Because right here, it was just a small opportunity. This reversal, it was just too quick. It was small opportunity for it to go right back on down. It's like it didn't give it time to form, basically, is what I'm saying. It's like it reversed, then reversed. It was just too fast. And then your volume too sucks. Your volume you don't have a lot of volume for today. That does also suck. We don't have any economic data. That sucked. We don't have no earnings. So everything is pretty much momentum based. Everything is momentum driven. So right now I still see downside at the moment. Even though I still want calls, I just still see downside. So I'm gonna just continuously sit on my hands. 1 o'clock is about to roll around. I'm just no rush. Be patient. This is where your patience come in at. If you miss an opportunity, it is what it is. I don't trip on it. But if you did catch this 476 opportunity on the put, you good. Because that was the top portion of the channel. So that was, yeah, you nailed that one. I mean, it wasn't a full dollar movement. I mean, from 476, because we still haven't fallen all the way to 475. So that was like a 50 to 60 cent movement. So if you had, let's say, 1,000 shares, you would have made $500 to $600 right there off that move. That's still good. I'll take that. Better than nothing. I mean, you might as well. That's money you didn't have in your pockets. Gotta be grateful for what you have, man. Especially when you're not in control of it. Especially the market, because the market don't give two craps about your feelings. Whether you lose or win, it don't care. That's why you got to make the best of it. So instead of you paying the market, you need the market to pay you. Because that's a lot of us, man, pay the market entirely too much. Let me hit up deck real quick. See, let me hit up boss man. Let me hit up boss man. Let me see. Where's that pitch I saved at? I was trying to send him something real quick. I was just trying to. Where did I save it? Nope. Nope. Is this it? I think I got it. There it is. Look to the right. Look to the bottom right. All right, cool. Just wanted to see what he's gonna say on that. Yeah, but see, I see a lot more downside. I don't see no upside just yet. I don't see no sign of a reversal, setting in motion just yet. I mean, I'm trying to look at it from every standpoint that I can. You know, from a 3 minute. Let me see how I can. Let me look at it from a 30-minute standpoint. 30 minutes. Let me see what we're looking like on a 30. Yep, still on a downtrend, even on the 30-minute. I mean, that's just a clear straight downtrend on that barrel, boy. So who we have some strong support at? Around top, around almost around that area of the support. Almost where it's at right now. Because, I mean, I see a lot of rejections here and here and here. Where did this circle come from? It's like kind of in the same little area, 475, 47, 475, 50 in this little area where you can see kind of like it never could get right above it. Reject it, and then you got support like around this little area. So that around this area, you might see some support coming up that could possibly hold around this 475.50 to 475.47 area. So let me put it back on. My 3 minute. I want to see if I see it. If that area going to hold right where I got that white line at. I want to see if that's going to be the actual support area coming up. Because even on the 30, I mean, it does kind of look like it. Let me see. 3 minute. Go back to my 3 minute. As soon as I open my mouth, I can see the bouncing. Ain't that a? As soon as I see it too. Yep, because you bounce. I mean, that area is going to hold up as strong support at the moment. So, yeah, right where I got that line at, it's holding up good. I just don't see a pattern at the moment. That's the only thing that I hate. I just want to see a good pattern, like a U shape or just, get back on the uptrend or just something. Like, give me a clear sign of positivity, pretty much. Because when you got this, you can't see crap. Now, when you get back on top of this uptrend, you'll start to see a pattern because you'll be back on the uptrend pattern. Oh, as soon as every time I open my mouth, every time I open my mouth, it just do something. Oh, I know y'all saw that. Every time, it never failed. God, dog. God. Appreciate the trader. I mean, the minute I said it, God, you son of a. God, I was trying to get in for my contract, you dirty. I ain't gonna keep playing with Spy, man. I mean, every time I say something, it does it. I swear. Cause I just kept looking at it. I had to go out to a bigger time frame to see exactly, you dirty. And that's what I was trying to find that area before that happened. You dirt. Oh, you dirty. And man, I knew it was around this area somewhere because I seen a lot of reactions. Where you had bounce, bounce, resistance, 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 resistance. Then you come right back about around it, bounce. Oh, you. Why? Just why would you do that? And right when I'm about to get in, and as soon as I open my mouth, I swear it just. Oh, new news came out, boss? Oh, that auction. I keep forgetting about those auctions. Around the same time, huh? At 1 o'clock auction. Every single time I keep forgetting about that. Appreciate you again for that, Trader Ellis. Man, you sure right. 1 o'clock, 5 year. Why do it like I said, that doesn't show up on the normal see, it doesn't show up on here. See? Wednesday. I keep forgetting to check this too. I keep forgetting to check that. God dog it. I keep forgetting about those auctions. I keep forgetting about that little news that comes out. Especially with us having no news, they're gonna run off of anything that comes out now. Oh man. I knew that support was gonna be around this little area before we started to move back on up. I just wasn't expecting to move that dang fast. I'm like, right when I was trying to figure it out, right where I had my line at, and that's exactly what happened. Because it like right around this area, it bounced, and then shot right on up, and it just shot right. It just went right past me. I was like, crap. Oh, you dirty stock, you. I mean, it just blew past me before I can even figure out where I wanted to get in as far as my contract. It just shot past me. Man. So now we're going to be, instead of this area, now I got to focus back on this area, the 475.70, because now we back above it. Now I got to see if this area going to hold, since this area held. So now this is going to be a second floor. Man, you better not start squeezing before I get in, please. Hold up. I told you was going to get back on that uptrend, though. I told you that. I knew that was coming. So I kept that uptrend right there. I mean, it blew past that uptrend, went right back on top of it. Because you can see it kept, once we broke underneath, you dirty Ooh. Stop. Wait. Don't do it. Don't you do it. Stop it. Wait till I get in. Don't. Oh, you dirty. Yeah, you know what? And I was trying to get in right here too, and that, I mean, it shot past me. Oh, you dirty. You dirty. And I was trying to like level myself right before that uptrend, because I told you it was gonna get it back on that uptrend. I told you. Nah, shot. Oh my God. Why would you do this before I jump in? Right when I was about. Ooh. And I'm gonna show y'all what line. Look at my contract. I was literally about to get into this little area because I wanted to see that 50 was gonna hold. About to get in, and it shot up on me. I'd have got in at 150. I already would have been up. Oh, you just dirty. And I was like seconds away, because after I seen that 135 was gonna clear, I was gonna get in around the 150 area because I wanted to see if this area right here was gonna hold. And I mean, right when I was about to get in, it shot past me. You. So if I would have got in at 160 in the course of how many minutes was this? 1:30. I mean 1 o'clock to. Oh, you dirty. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. You couldn't wait 5. Oh my God. I was inches away from like getting in at 160, and it just blew past me already. I was gonna get in with these 2 shares and just ride that bad boy up, and it shot past me. You know what? I'm not gonna do this. I'm not gonna do this. I see how spy is though. I see what's up. I see what you're doing. I see what's up. Oh, you dirty, dirty, dirty. Uh, I mean, it shot past me, literally. Man, that's what I told you. Why you think I said? Why you think I told you I was trying to be calculated and precise? Why you think I wasn't jumping in just yet? I told you I was just sitting here trying to analyze exactly where that base was gonna be at right before I got in, and it shot up on. It shot past me. Oh, you dirty! Why you think I sit there? I stay calculated. Why you think I sit here quiet? I don't say nothing. Like I'm just trying to figure things out. Like I'm looking at my contracts. I'm trying to figure out where my bottoms are at, where I know I can get in at. If I know once it hold at certain areas, I can get in. See right here where we bounced at. I mean where we held at. Right here around. It was around 160. And as we was coming back over, I was about to get in because I can see that we bounced here on my contract. I was about to get in where? Right here at this candle. And it just blew past me right before I could hit enter. Enter. God. Oh, Nuno, you so lucky, you dirty. Right there would have been my five. Bruh, I was literally about to get in my contract and it shot past me. Now I gotta figure out a new entry to get in. Now I gotta recalculate once again. Here we go. Here we go. Let me see. Let me hurry and redo this because I'm not gonna let this get past me. But I called it out. I called it. I alerted it. I said I was gonna get right back on that uptrend. I told y'all that was gonna happen. It just shot past me right before I get into my entry. Because I kept looking at this area right here too. And I said all we had to do is get right back on this uptrend. I said right here, if we stay above this 475.47, it's gonna go right back on up. I seen the area kept holding, and look, Jesus, why me? sorry, but oh my God, and this was a day over contract. Let me see how would it did on the same day contract. Oh, I'm pretty sure it blew it out the water on the same day contract. Oh, I can imagine how much I would have made on the same day contract. Let me see. Oh, yeah. I'd have been up. If I would have got the same day contract, see what I mean? Why you got to stay calculated? I'd have got in at $1 on this one. Got in with 2 shares. Look at my account. Look how much I would have been making right now. Do you see this? Do you see? Why? If I would have got in around $1 with 2 contracts, that'd have been 200, 400, 600. Why? Just why? Oh my. You know what? You know what? Oh my God. Why? Just Dude, I seen where it was gonna trade. I literally seen the area where it was gonna pop at. I forgot about the data that one, because you remember I was looking at the other economic calendar, and I keep forgetting about that. But I was looking at my patterns at the same time. I knew the area where it was gonna move up at, but I forgot about the data that shot it up even more. I was like, "Who?" Because I seen it right here. That's why I had my line at 457, and I got the proof. And you know I'm not lying. I got the proof right here. 475.47. I had my lines, my areas right here to see if it was gonna hold. Was about to get in, and it just shot. And then because I was looking not only at the 475 47, I was looking at that uptrend because I was like, if we get back above that uptrend, because remember we was underneath it. After we fell, we got rejected, came on down, got rejected, came on down, got rejected, came on down. I also was paying, like I said, I paid attention to the 475, 47 to see if that was going to hold us support as we kept coming down. I was like, okay, we bouncing, we bouncing, we bouncing, we bouncing. I'm like, man, as I was about to get it right here on this red candle, I'm like, I feel like we're going to break right back above this uptrend. And that bad boy shot. God. I timed it. That dang info, that data. I forgot about the 1 o'clock data. Oh, my God. Trade life. Marty, I literally would have made 800 in less than how many minutes I would have made that? Let me go back. Where's my the bull s y'all not to show you I'm not online. I would have made this in a matter of how many minutes? Let me go back. When it shot up, and let me see right here. We started to move. That was 105 to 10 minutes, bro. I'd have made. I got in with two contracts, 2, 4, 6. I would have had 800 in a matter of 10 minutes. Added on till, cause I'm at 400. Dude, 800 plus the 400 I'd have had $1,200 in my account in the matter of 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Oh my God. No, Nuno, you who? I swear it's like the stock guards not wanting me to surpass Nuno in his small account challenge. I swear. Oh, you lucky. Nuno, you lucky. I swear you lucky, buddy. Oh, look at these. In a matter of 10 minutes, I would have had a $1,200 account. From my $400 up to a $1,200 account, I would have had that in 10 minutes. Oh, my goodness. I was literally about to press the enter button. As soon as I seen this 475.47 hold, I was just about to get in because I don't get in on green candles. I get in on red for the possible move for it to turn green. And that's exactly what happened. Oh, my goodness. I would have had a $1,200 account in 10 minutes just now. 10 minutes. Why, man? Just why? Okay. Reset. Okay. All right. Let's look for a new one. New game plan. All right. Get back on track, Jay. Back on track. All right. Got to be professional. Let's look for another opportunity, buddy. Another opportunity. I just can't believe that just happened. In 10 minutes. Dude, I literally missed my contract in 10 freaking minutes. Holy. And then I had everything perfect. Everything was lined up perfect. Because I got the overextension for the retraction. Support at the 475.47. Break right back above the VWAP. Back above the uptrend. Everything was just perfect. And it just shot past me because that dang that data. I forgot about it at 1 o'clock. Oh, bruh. In 10 minutes, I would have had a $1,200 account from my $400. I gotta go to the restroom behind this. I'll be right back for team. I gotta reposition myself for this next opportunity that could happen. Oh man, I can't believe this. back from crying. No, I'm just joking. But Trade Life Marty, man, had I would have made that, I'd have been up $1,200, $800 away from $2,000, which you already know by having a margin account. My buying power would have kicked in, because once I would have had $2,000, I would have had $4,000 of two times leverage of buying power. My account would have just been rolling. Like, I'd have been away from the hundreds into the thousands, already to phase 2. Man, oh my. Yeah, I know I didn't take no loss, but I'm just still pissed because, dude, I could have transformed my account within 10 minutes. 10 minutes. I was that close. I was about to get in, and it's. That's cool. I was going to transform my account in 10 minutes from $400 to $1,200, leaving me only $800 away from $2,000, which would have put me $2,000 in margin and 2 times leverage of buying power. So therefore I can go even rapid, even more harder and harder and harder as the end of the weeks hit. Because today is only Wednesday. We got Thursday and Friday, which I could have boosted my account within like 3 days. I could have been up to like 5,000 to 10,000 that fast. God. Yeah, I know tomorrow. Then we and then don't forget about tomorrow too. Trey, like we have that economic data too. We got the initial jobless claims out and all that too coming out. We have let me go to it. See, we got the initial jobless claims coming out at 8:30. Following by, we also have the pending home sales at 10 o'clock. So, and the U.S. trading balance and goods. So we're gonna have all that at 8:30, followed by some, that pending home sales at 10, and that auction. Yeah, we got data coming out tomorrow, Jenna. Tomorrow. No, tomorrow. That's gonna be Thursday. I can't believe I just missed that. My account would have been up 1,200 that fast in 10 minutes. I'm gonna wait for another opportunity. That's cool. Like I said, I'm gonna reset myself. I'm cool. Ready for another opportunity. Because where we at right now. So right now we're in a new channel. If we can hold above this 476, that'll put us in the new channel. So that'll put us, if we can hold above 476, that now moves us here to this channel here, to where now this turns green. If we stay above the 476, and you can see that puts us in the new channel, which will eliminate 475. Not, is it 475? Yeah, 475. I'm gonna still keep that here. I'm gonna eliminate 474 though, because we don't need that no more. Yeah, that'll put us in this new channel. I mean, I was aiming for, man, now I gotta eliminate these because I don't even want to put it back that low no more. But I'm gonna still keep that one just in case. Let me take out this one, and this one. Cause now we're gonna have some support areas. You can see right here, rejected. That's 476.15. You can see right here, rejecting in the past. Now it turns into support. Boom, boom, boom. Now we go up. Next area will be 476.40. We break past that area, come on down. That can turn into support. You can see right here, rejected, came on down. We break past 476.40. That can turn into support. Also, your high of day, which is 476, your old high of day now. 476.58, you break past that. That can turn into support. Now you have a new high of day up here. Let me double that. 476. Oh, I don't like that number. 666. That looks. I hate that number. Boom. All right. So now we are in this channel, the bottom base of the new channel. Man. What you mean when I'm talking about, Jenna? We got economic data coming out tomorrow. Oh, auction. Oh, this. I'm sorry. Let me go back to it. My apologies. So if you go to this data here, this is on investing.com. You go to investing.com. See, today we had some data, which is why it spiked today. We had the 5-year note auction, which was at 1 o'clock today. And then we should have some tomorrow. Let me go to tomorrow data. We should have some more coming out again. We'll have a 7-year auction at 1 o'clock. So we'll have the initial jobless claims. We'll have the goods and balances. We'll also have the pending home sales at 10. And then we're going to have another 7-year note auction at 1 o'clock. That'll be tomorrow. You can see right here, Thursday, December 28th. So we're going to have some more data coming out tomorrow. So today we had a 5-year note auction today that was at 1 o'clock, which is why the market went on like a nice little move. So yeah, so tomorrow we're going to have a 7-year auction at the same time tomorrow. But before that, in the morning during pre-market, we're going to have some 8:30 economic data as far as initial jobless claims, goods trade and balance, and also 10 o'clock we're going to have the pending home sales. So just giving you a heads up. If you need me to post this, I'll post this just so y'all have it. In case y'all need to have this as well. I'll send it to you, gentlemen. Let me I'll take a screenshot of it and send it to you for tomorrow's, so y'all have it. Let me do a screenshot of it real quick. Come on, get out of my way. Come on, you little dirty somebody. Go to new. No. Go to new. No. Move this over. There we go. Cool. All right. Let me just put that with my regular economic data. I'm going to just set that for tomorrow, Thursday. I'm going to just put that in 2. Cool. Save that data. Send that to you. So you'll have that, Jenna. It's all right. Economic calendar. Let me go ahead and copy that before I send it. All right, economic calendar. And I'm also going to send a link too. So you'll have it. Have both. Let me get back to my J-Trades. All right, where's my data at? All right, here we go. Let me copy the link. So you'll have that as well. Post. All right. Jenna. All right, here you go. Got you set up. Rocking and rolling. All right. All right, so let's see. So we should be coming down to some key areas. That's cool. I'm going to try to catch this next one. Appreciate you, Trade Life. Appreciate you, boss. Let me check out my new freaking whatchamacallit. Man, just can't believe I messed that up. I'm so mad right now. Okay, where's the bottoms on these? Let me see if I can find a new opening for a contract. Let me see if I can find something. Since I got railroaded on the other one. Bull crap. I see 120. So we come down to these key levels. Let me see. Where's my indicator on this one? That's 115. So can we come down to 115 maybe? I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna just try it out. I'm gonna just see what happens. Stepping away. All right, boss. I'll still be right here holding it down for you, Cap. I'll still be right here holding it down. So just still taking a look at everything right now. Let me see what I got this on. Set it on the 5-minute. Crap. How far did we come down? What was the low for? What? 420? Oh, I had it set for 4. Shoot. Should have got in at 420. 120. I about missed that entry. I was trying to hurry and jump in before they did this crap. God dang it. Now, the reason why I had this set up at 476.15, because you can see right here, we got rejected. You can see right here, we got rejected. Like all your old resistance can turn into new support. Because you can see right here, we bounce. So this area can hold up as support as well, that's what it's doing. Man, I missed that move. I had it set too low. I was trying to jump in too, because how much, my interest is off today. Man, what's really going on here? And I did see 120, but I went in still lower than that. I tried to get in at 115, so I was up by 5 cents. And it shot back on up. Oh, boy. It's just not my day right now on my entries. I'm picking the right entries. I'm just off by a few cents. Man. I'll wait for another setup. All right, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Let me see what the next setup gonna be about. Let's see if we catch another little pullback again. My entry just, I don't know what's going on right now. Matter of fact, let me switch my contract over too while I'm at it. Give myself some breathing room. I'm gonna switch mine over instead of today's contract. I'm gonna switch it over for tomorrow. I just want to make sure I got some breathing room. Let me see if I can pick a good contract. Let me see. Let me get my volume too. Man, just can't believe I did that. All right, let me see. All right, what we pull back at? What was the? Let me check out the pattern on this contract. Let me see if I can try going for like some cheap ones. I don't want to go in too cheap though. I want some nice ones, some nice movements. Okay, let me see where I can see some pullbacks or some support at on this contract here. 50. What's the I see in the 50s. I see. So we're still getting weak, right? All right. So I'm just trying to pick. Man, whew. Right when I'm looking at it too, it's gonna jump. Bounce right back on up. All right. So it's still getting a little weak. Cool. I'll take that. So what time is it right now? So 1:30. Okay, 1:30. So 1:30. So I'm just trying to figure out my areas of support, resistance, areas I could get in, hold. So we're still above that uptrend. Let me stretch it, expand it out just a little bit more. So let me go to yes, turn it on, stretch that out. So we're still above the uptrend. Uptrend's still holding at this moment. All right, we still at a new channel. So we're at the bottom base. So we haven't got all the way to 477 just yet. We get to 477, we're only $1 away from 478. Once we get to 478, that's only $2 away from the 480 mark. So, we getting there. We treading closer and closer. Just keep that in mind. Team, we getting closer and closer to that mark. We in a new channel now. We're away from the 475 to the 476. Now we're at the 476 to 478 channel now. We went from one channel to the next. So I'm gonna eliminate this 475 because we don't need to focus on that anymore. All right. I want us to stay above. I don't want us to drop back into these low areas. So I'm gonna still keep it just in case. But I want us the main areas of support should be now right above the 476, right where we had these moves on up and back on down. So these areas should be the reliable areas of support as we are in this new channel. So you can see right here, we came up, fell down. That was around 476.40. Here, went up, came on down. That was around 476.15. So as you can see, your old resistance turns into new support. So now the next area will be 476.40 that we will need to break and can turn into possible to the next area, building up higher lows. So, and 476.40, we break that. We'll put a 60 cents away from 477. We break 477. That'll put us $1 away from 478. We get to 478. Again, we only $2 away from this bad boy. We are moving. We are moving in the right direction. So, I'm just trying to position myself before we get there. So, I'm just trying to see what these levels is going to hold at. Just trying to be smart. So, I had to stretch out my contracts too. So I want to get in lower areas where I know we got room to move on up towards this way. So I want to get in low base areas. I want to see. So we're going to test around. So we may not come all the way down to 415. We may come all the way down to 420 now because it may move up like a few cents now that I started to learn that crap. Because now I was going to drop it to the main. It might not, but let's see. Oh, as soon as I open my mouth, why every time I open my mouth you do what I don't want you to do? It's like you just piece of crap. You do the opposite of what I want you to do. You're still holding. It's still holding around at 476.16. Let me see what else. If this area is going to actually hold a support. Let me keep this on watch. You want to do the opposite of everything I want you to do, but you know what? It's just I don't like you. I don't like you. I'm talking about SPY. Just know I don't like you. Because you always do the opposite of what I want you to do. You do everything opposite. If I don't want you to spike, you spike. If I want you to spike, you don't spike. Freaking love-hate relationship I got with this thing here. Marty, you the stepson. Talk to your mama. Talk to Mama Spy right now. Tell her what we need. Yeah, I want to go on moves like this and leave me hanging. You dirty, dirty broad. I'm like, ooh, I'm still mad about that. I mean, well, you already know she left us, and went on about her way and messed around with these numbers, left us behind. Now she want to come back home. As you can see, she come back on down. See, she wanted to leave us and go be all high valued and all, but then after she got finished with them, she want to come back undervalued to us. Just dirty. That sound was just dirty, dirty, dirty. Nah, I'm just joking, man. I'm just kidding. I'm just like I said, I'm just making fun of them, just having fun, man. While we just trying to figure out the next move. But we are in a new channel. We are in a new channel, 476, that I did call out. The bottoms and your tops are 478, with your mid areas of 477. As I stated, we break above 477 and move up to the 478. That'll put us only $2 away from the all breaking record highs of 480. So we are moving in the right direction. We are still in this uptrend. We still looking good. Everything 476.15 is still holding at this time as far as support. So that's still looking good. Next area that we do need to break will be that 476.40. That's going to be another area that we do need to break. We're not too far from it. So we're going to be like in a little mini channel until we break above that 476.40 mark. As you can see right here, we're getting rejected, which you already know. All resistance can turn to new support once we break above it. So we are on a little mini channel until we break this little key area. So that's why I'm just saying if this 476 is going to hold, 476.15 is going to hold, which it is. And I think right when we come back down to another pullback, I think the 476.20 might be the next opportunity. Did it hold? Wait. God dang it, every single time. I'm trying to get in. Wait before you break. Boss, wait before you break. I was just trying to set it up. I was like, once I seen this area holding, I was like, wait, because I know what you about to do. I was like, wait. I seen it set it up, but once again, see, here we go to pullback. All right, let's see. So this little area could come down to 476.25-ish, something like that. So let me see. So if it comes down 20, let me see. I'm gonna try to go in for one. I'm gonna see what's gonna catch it. So that'll put me, if I do go in there, that's gonna put me at 25. Oh, you dirty mother. Come on, man. Come down just a little bit more. Give me a little bit more. Cause that was what, 55? You better not go up without taking my order. I swear to goodness, you better not. I was going to just test it. I just want to see what it's going to do. Because it looks like I want to pull back. You want to pull back to the area where I'm at. What that was? No, 25. No, I said 25, right? Yeah, it's right here. Oh, here we go. So we're going to catch it? Am I going to get my first order? You better take it. You better not. Come on. Pull. All right, catch it. Come on. Are you going to take my order or what? What are we doing? Oh, my goodness. You better not. You better grab my. You better not go back up before you take my order. Take it. Take my order. I'm not playing. I got my order set and ready. I'm just waiting on it to take it. I know better. You better take my order. Come on, man. Give me just one pull. Oh, my goodness. I got it in a good area. I mean, I can see it, but let me see where we at. What was my low? 55. So why you ain't taking my order? Oh, man, I know you ain't leave without me before you do it. Because I want, like I said, the reason why I want to get in like low areas, especially if we're in a new channel, I want to get in the low areas where I know it can, run on up. What time is it? 1:35? 1:38, I'm sorry. So we might catch another little pullback. Cause I mean, but the 476.15 is still holding as support. So that's why I'm trying to hurry up and see if it's gonna snatch my order. If we do catch another little pullback, cause this little area is still holding. I mean, that's still looking good. Oh, you dirty. Come on, give me a pullback. Give me a pull. I mean, come on. Grab my order. Give me one more red before you do it. Because I see what you're trying to do. Please take my order. Man. I think because the low, let me see, what's the low on my contract for? 58? I got it set at 55. Because it looked like it wanted to. Oh, come on. You dirty. Oh, come on, man. Just a quick pullback and then jump back up. You can do whatever you want. Whatever you want. Just give me one good pullback. Nice pullback. Please, please, please. Take it. And you can go back on up. I don't care what you do from this point. Because let me see, what's the 50 sitting at? 54? Oh, I'm right above it. All I just need is a pullback. Oh, go. I think it's about to do it. I think it's about to take my order. Well, one of them. Because I just want to test it. Let me see what it's going to do. Come on. Because I see the buys moving down to my area. You might hear it. They might take it. It might. Don't move yet, man. Come on. Grab my order. Please. Grab it. I'm right with the rest of these buys. Oh, come on, man. Oh, please. Well, no. Let me see. Because right when we test, we might get another little pullback real quick. So they might take it on this one. And then go up. Let's see. Let me see if it's going to take my order now. Because that should be like, we should start building higher lows, but we should be covering like all of the lows right here. So I should be getting covered. I should get my order filled coming up. I'm just still in my position. Because, I mean, the market, everything is going in the right position. Everything is going the right way. So I just want that one last pullback, that one final pullback. Trades, I'm 100% done with my day. All right, go, boss, I see you. Oh, come on, man. Give me one pullback before you do this. Please. Don't do it just yet. You have a blessed day, boss. So I'll see you tomorrow morning, too. Come on. You sit. Give me that. I just need that one pullback. I see a lot of buyers in the area where I'm at. I just need that one little small pullback. Just one pullback. Catch my order, and then you can move back on up, please. All right, here we go. Let's see if we're going to take it. Take it. And then I do have my contract set for tomorrow, so I'm getting in as the lowest areas as possible. All right, here we go. So we should get another. All right, here we go to red. Okay, so I should get my order. I should get filled. As we get a nice little small red candle. You know, getting pulled back to the blue line. Come on, get a pull. Don't. Come on. Give me a red, small red candle before the pop. Before you, dude. You know what? I'm not about to do this with spies, but now the bias is moving above my area where I got it. And I got it in the right areas too. Come on, man. And I'm still, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna still keep it there because I know how that does. I know how SPY likes to play. You start to move your position up, and then it come down to the area you really wanted it. So you know what? I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna actually be patient. Nope. I'm gonna stay in my same position because I think it's gonna pull to that level, like one good little time. I'm gonna wait. You know, I'm not about to chase. Hell to the no. I am not chasing. Nope. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna keep my position because I still think we're gonna get a nice little pullback to my entry. What I want. I'm not chasing. Okay, I do see buys moving back to the area where I'm at. Okay, let's see what we get. And I just one contract, so I'm just letting y'all know. One contract, I want to test it to see. Even though, once we do get these little pullbacks and then we finally get like a break back above that 470, 640. So I just want that pullback. I just want my auto fill real quick. I'm just waiting on it. Y'all gonna hear the noise. Because I see buyers in the area where I'm at. I just want to, once I see a red candle or this little movement, I want to see it pull back real quick. Yeah, one more time, boss. That's what I'm waiting on. Okay, here we go. Will I get filled? Will I get filled? Come on. And it's right there. And it's a lot of buyers in the area. It's like them sellers keep jumping right back on up above it. Please take my orders before y'all go back on up. Please take my orders. I'm not moving my entry. I'm keeping my entry right where I'm at. I'm not, bruh. Come on, man. Give me one decent one, man. I just need to get my order filled at 55. Please. See, watch. I'm gonna show y'all. See what I mean? I got my order set right here at 55, and it keeps playing. See, I'm trying to cover these little areas, and the reason why I'm getting into 55 because I can see that we had like in these little areas, bouncing, and I got my indicators right underneath it, but they keep playing because I'm sitting here at 55, and so just to show y'all, I'm not BSing. So I'm showing y'all my entry level, and you, bruh. And then look, right where I got my entry at 55. Now your buyer's trying to move above it, cause now they trying to be. I'm gonna still sit here. I don't care. I'm not chasing. Cause that's how it gets you. It plays with your emotions, and then you start to change your positions. I'm gonna still wait. I'm gonna wait. Cause I know exactly what's about to happen. Yeah, Marty. I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna still hold my position down. Cause I think we will see it. That's why I'm gonna just sit here and wait. I'm gonna wait. I'll be patient. All right, here we go. See, that's what I'm saying. That's what happens when you don't chase. You just still be patient. You gotta allow it to do what it has to do. So I'm gonna still be patient. Let it pull back again. It should take my order this time. I'm sitting here being very patient because even though them they trying to move up, they got buyers still at 55 where I'm at. Come on. Come back down. Come on, sellers. I just need the sellers to come down. One good time. Just take my order. And then you can do whatever you want from this point. Yeah, see, here we go. All right, will I get cut? Will I get it? Come on. Dude, take it. Got it. I got it. Woo! Patience, boy. Patience is the virtue. Man. Oh, I was losing it there for a minute, man. I was like, come on, man. I'm holding my position. So let me try to see what I want to add. If I want to add another one, because I want to get the best areas as possible. Because right while we were underneath this 446, I want to wait for some moves until we form a squeeze back on up. I want to get to the best areas as possible. All right, so we good. I should have went in with more. I mean, I think I should have. I mean, one contract. I mean, really ain't. I mean, I was just doing it to test it, but I should have went in with more. Can I get in with another 55 maybe? Because let me see how much I have left. What I got left? Oh yeah, I should have enough to still get in with another amount of shares. Yeah, so because I want to cover every little area before we start to get above these areas. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. Because I know we're gonna have some little pullbacks in there. We can still underneath that 476.40, but till we break it, but I'm still in a good position. Yeah, my entry is still good. Because look, I'm gonna show you. Let me see. Because this is my entry here. See, your sellers are way up here. So I mean, that's $10 right there. But I just want a freaking contract. I want to add more because they'll double. So that's still holding up good. So I'm gonna just hold it. I'm gonna just still keep it on watch. So at least y'all know I got in and I ain't lying. It depends, Marty. See, if we're going on a nice run today and we break past 77 and actually run on up today, I'm gonna get out. I ain't gonna lie. And I'll just set myself up for tomorrow. As long as I make profit, hey, my account going up, I'm good. I'm excellent. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. But yeah, I got in a good area. Good area. Like I said, right now, I mean, this test of this 476.40, that's going to be resistance at the moment until we break back above it. Because you can see right here in the past, we hit, fell, hit, fell, hit, fell, hit, fell. Once you break back above this 476.40, that will turn into support. We break, come back on down, boom, boom, boom. So I'm just going to wait it out. I'm going to see what we do once we get around this area. So I'm holding it. My position's still good, still looking nice. See that? My entry right here, we see my little arrow still holding up good. So as we start to break that 476.40 mark, we start to move on up. So will my price, so will my account start to move up. So I'm just being patient. Just gotta be patient. That's why you get in the right areas as possible and ride that bell going up. I'm just being patient. I should have got in with more contracts though, but I'm not trying to move up my average. I should have went in with 2 freaking contracts. I was like, shoot. I should have went in with more. But I was just doing it to test it. Because it wants to break it. I'm just sitting here patient. Still sitting here patient. It's like crap. Yeah, because I know it's going to take some time before it actually breaks. That's why I'm just sitting here. Yeah, it's going to move up and down around my area. So I'm just sitting here patient until, like I said, we break above this 476.40 mark. We still looking good. So I'm going to wait it out. I just wasn't about to buy in like no high areas. I want to get in the areas I know that can, once we break above it, they can turn into support and then start to move up to the next level. So once we get above 476.40, then our next level, what was this? This 476.58, and I think that was the old high. Let me go back out real quick before anything starts to happen. 476.58 was the high yesterday. Before the that was around what time was this? That was around 3:21. Right before we closed, we went on that run. That was the old higher day yesterday. So that's 476.58. And then today is 476.66. So those, ooh, let me see, it's moving on up. Let me see. 470, uh-oh. I'm chilling. Uh-oh. Let's see. Like I said, all we got to do is stay above this mark. We good. We rocking and rolling. My entry levels is perfect. I'm just chilling. Ah, damn, I should have went in with more shares, though. Because one contract is nothing. I still do. We're getting a little drop. Let's see. That's cool. Let it do what it do. Yeah, it's a little pullback. I'm not sweating it. Because I know once I get around these little areas, it starts to play around. So that's cool. So that means I can add more then. Let it do that. That's cool. As long as it stay in this little channel, I'm fine with that. Yeah, let it get them little pullbacks. I'm fine with it. So that means I can add even more. Cool. And I'm in low areas too. Good areas on my contract. So even if we do get another pullback, I can go even lower. Because that's why I said always go in. You always want to test it. And we pulling back up? Let me see. Can I add another one right where I got in at? Can I add another contract before I go back up again? All right, we're still getting a pullback. Let's see. How low can it go? Let me see how much lower. Low areas. Let me see. Look at my indicators. 53. But I don't have 53 on here. I only have 55. And it's pulling back up. Damn. Dang it. Crap. I was trying to add some more. Crap. Before I actually go on the actual move. Let me see what it's gonna do. Cause it looks like it wanna go up. Let me see, cause it's pulling back up. Let me see what it's gonna do. Oh, that bad boy. Damn. I don't think I'm able to add no more towards my entry, my original entry. Crap. Cause I think we about to start going back on up from this point. I bought at the bottom base of the channel. We hold this channel. We still got room to run because I bought in around 476.40, around that drop. We still got room to run to the mid area of the channel, and we still got room to run to the top portion of the channel. So I bought in at the low, well, not low, but low enough. And we still holding on this area, so that's still looking good. 446.40 is still holding. That's good. My entry's still looking good. Cool. I takes that. Up. Yeah. Keep it going. All right, what's gonna be the next one? If we do hold this 476.40, our next move, Marta, is gonna be up to the 476.58. That was yesterday's high day before the close, and we are moving. Ooh, hey, at least you see me do it. Hey, you see my entry. Oh man, keep going, keep going. Let's see. I know it's gonna play around this little area for a little while. I already know until we reach the areas. Man, my entry's still looking good too, cause the buyers are moving up above my entry. So let it keep playing around. I'm cool. I'm protected. I'm good. How you find SPX contracts so cheap? Oh, just go to your go to the ladder. Trade Life. Let me go to it real quick. Let me go to my yeah, just go to your ladder. See? You stretch out your strike prices, your ladder from 10 to 20, because the more you add the number to it, it stretches it out further and further. And plus, I wait for like spot to make certain moves. If it's dropping, I know the prices are dropping. So that's when I start looking for my contracts. I don't look for my contracts on spikes. I look for my actual contracts on drops, because when it's dropping, that means your contracts are getting lower in value. So that's what I do. So that's what I go for. So I don't go for the spikes on a contract on the call. I wait for the drops, then I go for the contracts, because once it goes, towards the drop, your values are lower. So that means that's the best time to buy is at the lows, so it can go right back on up to the highs. So that's how I do it. I wait for drops and then I look at my contracts instead of spikes. All right, still holding. Man, my entry's still looking good. That's the crazy part. Every bad boy's still looking nice, even with these pullbacks. Yeah, my expiration is for tomorrow, for the 28th. 28th. I do have it set for tomorrow, Chief. Tomorrow. So, I mean, think about it. Even though we're getting these pullbacks, we're still on this uptrend. So, I'm gonna cover all these little areas. So, let it drop. Because I know this area can be support. Because you can see right here, bounce. So, that means I can add another area to my contract. And these little bounces, let me add another one. Boom. Go ahead and add it there. So, let me see. Because I know this area for sure is going to bounce. So, I got that covered. Same location, same area. All right, so I still got enough room to get more shares too. Still got enough room. Let that bad boy play itself on out. That is cool with me. So see this 476.15, that's gonna hold up as support. So you see, you bounced. See, rejected. There was once resistance. Now resistance can turn into what? Support. So I'm gonna test that to see if that's gonna continuously hold a support. We're still holding above the uptrend. That's still good. I take that. My 9 EMA still sitting at the top, so that's gonna retract it back on up. I take that. We still only 20 cents away from trying to re-break this 476.40 mark. I take that. So everything's still moving on up and up. I added another contract. I sure did. So let's see what's gonna, like I said, let's see what we do. What time it is right now? It's about to be 2 o'clock. I tell you, all right, cool. So 2 o'clock. So let's see what happens at this point in time. Got a little pullback. Got in on my pullbacks in the areas I know that can hold up as support. So that's why I always put my lines. I always test my areas of resistance and support that could hold. Even if this area don't hold, what can be the next one? 476. It's because you can see right here. Rejection. Another area of what? Support. And then that puts me closer to the VWAP and the 50 and the uptrend. So we're going to see which way it goes. So I'm just covering these areas. And each area is just getting cheaper and cheaper for me. Oh, you just got in, Martin? Yep, so I'm just being patient. I'm just being very patient. So we did move up to new levels. We are on a new channel. So I'm just trying to see what we're going to do, how we're going to hold. I did have my contracts pushed out for tomorrow. But if we do happen to make a nice move today towards the end of the market hour, I'm going to get out. A profit is profit. I'm going to take it. I ain't going to lie to you. To me, profit is profit, and I'll just set myself up for tomorrow's next move. So right now, I'm just looking at my contracts. I'm just going in, trying to cover every little areas I can see as support. at this particular point in time. What time it is? All right, it might be 2 o'clock. Cool, cool, cool. So they're still trying to hold it up around this area. So I'm going to just keep it on watch. And like I said, if this don't hold, I mean, if we do crack this for a little bit, we still have 476. We do have the VWAP. We do have the uptrend. So I'm still keeping these areas on watch. And that's why I'm just slowly adding my positions. I'm not forcing anything. And again, I got the next day contract because I want to give myself some breathing room. Let me see if I see any downtrends too setting itself up. All right, we're getting a pullback real quick. Yep, see, we might come back down to that 76 mark. Let me see. That's why I tell you, don't go in full. You always want to test your positions out every single time just to see where we go from here. All right, let's see. 476 look like I want to touch. Let me see. I can add more. Let me see how low. Nah, I'm gonna let it go. Let me see. Let it drop. Still 476. So that could hold up. So let me see how low my contract is getting on this bad boy. So that's 50. I'm in. Okay. What I got left on this one? And that's what 2 o'clock. We didn't have no news at 2, huh? Trade Life. Yeah, something coming out at 2. Yeah, 2 o'clock move. Cool. Let it keep there. Like I said, I'm gonna buy off these areas. That's the open too. The open can hold up as another support area. So what was the low today? 35. I'm gonna put it at 35 on my contract. I know I got an area here too I can cover. Got that. So let's see. That low of my average. So let's see. Got in at 35, right at the low. I got seen on low on that contract. So I was like, let me cover that. Don't see any data for 2 p.m. Okay. It probably was the sell-off after this move here. That's probably what it was, boss. After this move on up, they probably sold. Like a nice little sell-off, which should start to move it back on up. See, let's see if we get back above these support areas first. I'm gonna keep it on watch. We get back above these support areas, put us right back at this. Let's see, 2 o'clock. All right, the open is still holding at the moment. That was at 470, 475.44. So the open is still holding. So we did come back down to those areas that bounced the last time here. See, bounce. So we did come down to those key areas. Let's see. Let me put these lines back up then. Oh shoot, it's not what I want to do. All right, so we did bounce. What was that? 474. What was this? I think we bounced lower than that though. Wasn't it like 12 or something like this? Oh, here. I think that was that area. I think it was that like that 12. Okay, I remember that from this morning. We did bounce. So we're right back out that channel once again. Let's see. I wonder if they're trying to set up like a bear trap. Because all of a sudden you're getting this drop out of nowhere. Like kind of like last time. So I wonder if it's setting itself up for a bear trap. That's what I'm trying to figure out too. Is it going to set itself up for a bear trap? Where it looked like a fake drop happening, and then all of a sudden it just wound up picking itself right back on up. See, that's what I'm aiming for. I'm like, I wonder if it's doing that. Like last time. Remember when we had that big drop, and then all of a sudden it bounced right back on up? I wonder if it's setting itself up like this for tomorrow. Because do remember tomorrow, we do have economic data coming out tomorrow. I mean, we are getting close. I mean, we up towards the 476, so we are still in between the areas of 475 and 476. So we're still in these key areas. How many I got? Three. Yeah, so I'm clearing all the areas I know for sure that can hold up as support, or some areas like that's why I'm putting my lines in, as you notice. And then the lines that I am putting in, you can see it reacting a certain way too. So how low did this one go? So that'd be 30. Yeah, because you bounced here already. You bounced here. So bounce, bounce. This is another bounce. Oh, shit. Shucks. Sorry. I'm trying to watch my stuff. Because it is overextended. So I'm like, let me see. I'm trying to find some good areas of support. But I do see this area here that could hold up as, oh, we're getting pulled back. Let me see. So what's going to be the next area? Because that look, man, I'm telling you, it looked like a setup, man. It looked like a bear trap about to set itself up, thinking people are dumping it. Let me see this area. What about this area here? That's 474. Because I'm telling you, when they be having those little drops coming out of nowhere like that, it's like a setup. It's like a trap to trap them bears most of the times. It could not be. But sometimes they'll do that. They'll set up like a bear trap for bears, for puts to start rolling in, thinking that the market is gonna drop, and then it start to go right back on up, like a nice little setup. That's why I'm just keeping a watch on it real quick. I just want to see, especially all these little key areas I know that can hold up as support. I'll go right back up to it. I'm just keeping it on watch. I'm watching these key areas. See, 475 with my contract still, because I got in right at 475 too. I mean, let me see, 35. Oh yeah, I can only put two. I put two. Okay. I know why. I was about to say, I wonder why my So well, if I do get in on another one, that push me back to because it showed the lows was 30. Okay, let me see. Okay, we do move back on up. I might add another one because I want to just make sure this is gonna hold as support. Okay, see that area is holding up as support. See, let's see. We back above 475. I told you. I told you. Let me see what it's gonna do. Let me see. I'm gonna keep it on watch. It's totally might be like them little traps, man. They look like it's gonna fall, but then it'll swoop it right back on up. But I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna see, because the indicators do have to get right back into the position that would normally end. So I'm gonna still keep it on watch. What we did get? Did it say anything on the news? Let me check the news real quick. Did they say anything? As far as on CNBC. Record rises. No. Apple Watches banned temporarily. Stopped by U.S. appeals court. So that looks like that's another reason for Apple, because they temporarily banned it. Watch import banned temporarily. As far as Apple's movement, see, Apple Watch import ban temporarily stopped by U.S. appeals court. But I don't see nothing else though. I don't see nothing. I mean, S&P and them is down. S&P and Nasdaq. Let me see. Reset it. But Dow and them still look like it's still rocking and rolling. I don't see any bad news. No nothing. What time it is too? I don't think nothing even came out either. We didn't have any data, huh? Yeah, you said you didn't see any data. Trade Life, I didn't see any either. Yeah, for today, I don't see any data. I don't see nothing. So let me check the companies. What is the oh shoot, I'm on the wrong thing. So what is the companies doing in general? Meta having a slight little drop. Let me see Apple. Let me see what Apple doing. And maybe that was the cause. Let me see if Apple falling. No, Apple not falling. Apple's trending right back on up. So it's not Apple. Apple trending back on up. Amazon catching a nice little downtrendish. Let me see. Yeah, broke the uptrend as far as Amazon here, and it still look like it's on a downtrend too. Let me see. Ah, come on. Someone like this. I mean, we didn't hit all the way. We didn't hit the tops yet, but so I do see a lot of downside at this moment, but like not no major drops though. Nothing major. See Meta came down from what? This was down falling what, like $1, $2, something like that. Let me see. So he got rejected around that 478.30 ish mark. So yeah, they're getting a little pullbacks here and there, but I mean, it seems like it's trying to bounce right back on up. So I'm keeping it on watch for sure. So we did find some support now, even after this little drop. So if we do break back above the open, that'll turn the candle right back green again. That's 75.44. So we are back above 475.12. That was one of the main areas. So we do need to break back above the open. That'd be crazy. After we had this drop and it moves itself right back up to that uptrend towards the end of the market, that'd be crazy. Because it normally would do some crap like that too. Yep, I'm keeping on watch. Let me see what it does. Oh, man. What I got left too? I got to check my time. I got 50 minutes with y'all guys because y'all already know I'm up switch. What is Deck? Deck ain't going to be in his live, huh? Trade Life? Is he still going to be in his live even though he's not trading? I forgot to ask if he was going to be in his live or not. I know he wasn't trading, but I didn't know he was going to be done for the rest of the day. Though Deck is done? Okay. Yeah, so I'm going to still get out before power hour, Got to take care of the kiddos. Oh, shoot. I'm dropping stuff already. Let's crush it for 2024 together, man. Oh, that was from Deck. For sure, boss. For sure. We're going to definitely kill it. All right, let's look at this move here. Keeping it on watch. Let me see. What areas are we still? Because like I said, I'm not seeing anything. That look like a bear flag too. Because like I said, I'm just covering all of the low areas first. That's what I'm doing real quick. So I'm just seeing exactly how low we're going to go. I still don't see anything even on CNBC. Says stock rises Wednesday. S&P 500 traders near record highs, but I don't see anything about the pullbacks though. I don't see anything negative. Yep, I don't see nothing. Everything look normal. Yeah, I don't see anything. Yeah, see. But I told you how Wednesday normally likes to do. It normally likes to have a red candle on a Wednesday, and then Thursday it picks it right back on up, and then go for like a squeeze on a Friday. So I'm keeping on watch. I'm still watching. Let me see. Keeping on watch on these lows. See exactly where it's trying to fall at. Because I see this level here where we hit and fell. That's around 470, 476. We see this area where we bounce here. Bounce. Got rejected around the same area where I got this. So I'm just keeping on watch at the moment. Just keeping on watch. That's why I go in with small positions. You always want to test it. Never going in full position. I mean, I see a lot of the lower shadows, like it's still trying to hold. I wonder where that sell-off came from, though. It must have just been... Because, I mean, we haven't got to those record-breaking highs yet. So that's why I was like, wait, where these sell-offs came from? Because, like, we went out of the uptrend and back into it. Like, right here, we came out of it, went right back into it, right back out of it. I wonder if we're gonna try to get right back into it once again. At 475 area still holding right here. We had this bounce. This area still trying to hold up as support once again. So let's see what happens. So 475.12 is holding right back. So we turn that right back into support as long as we can hold above it. And then once we do that, we need to re-break above the open, which is 475.44. So, man, so I hate these little stupid drops, but it's like, I mean, right when I was in a good standing too, right? I mean, I was in a good area. I'm like, all of a sudden, here we go with this stupid move. I mean, and we're trading closer and closer towards those highs. I mean, we was right at 476.66. I mean, we was right there. Let me look on the daily to see if they had any major resistance that I should probably overlooked. Let me see. Let me get detach this one real quick. All right, let me see. Let me clear this real quick. Clear this out. Yeah, I do see one on. Let me see. Was that the area on this? Is that the reason why maybe it's falling? Oh shoot! Did I get out my chart? Oh damn it! Ah crap! I think I got out of it. my chart. I was just on it. Was that it? Nope. Nope. That's the 3 minute. 3 minute. Nope. 5 minutes. 3 minutes. This it? No, 30 minutes, but I need to still look at it from a oh sure, I need to find it because I need to put my lines back. Crap. Because I don't have to redraw that crap all over again. I need to find did I take it off for this one or did I change it? Nope, must have been another chart. Crap. Is it this one? Oh, I think it is this one. Yeah, so that's what I was trying to look at. I was trying to see here. So we are testing this the area of 476.50. Around this little area with this body hit. So that's what I was looking for. Okay. All right, let me stretch it up just a little bit. Oh, oops. Come on. Yeah, right here. See, this is what I was trying to look at here. That's around 4. That's right where we at too. Around this mark. So that's around 470. What was that? 476.20. And then we had this move on up to 479. Well, we haven't even hit that yet though. So yeah, we're gonna have a little pullback here. I see that. Okay, because we did test in this little area. Let me see, what was the open on this? This is what open was 476.30. So it was actually 30, not 20. Okay, here we go. So we see right here in this red candle, the body of it. So that's what we're hitting at right now. So that was in 2022. That was basically the area where we hit. Matter of fact, that's the area where we fell at the beginning of 2022 when we had that collapse. You see that? It looked like we hit around that same little area. Not the high of the candle, but the body itself. See, your body right here was at 4. The open was at 476.30. So it's hitting that same area that caused us to fall in 2022. See that? If you look up here at the top, watch this. 476.30. See? That's what caused us to fall in 2022. And see, this is the area that we was testing. That's what caused that fall again. That panic. See that? That's what happened. I see what the problem is now, Marty. And Trade Life. That's what it was. See? It hit this body. That happened in 2022. That dropped it. We right in that same area. Same area. So pretty much we would need to break past 476.30. We need to break past that body here. Get above 476.30 and we can run on up. So this is the area, this is the challenging area that we need to break. 476.30. I see it right here. So we definitely need to break that. I'm still holding mine. Mine's still going up though, Cap. Let me see me close mine out. Let me go back to my 3 minute. So yeah, we still holding. So you see 475 still holding. Okay. So yeah, we just got to re-break that area. So 475, 30, we definitely need to break. I mean, that's so was it 476.30? Yep. So the area that we got stuffed at, yep, right in this area, we need to break that. That's what caused that fall. So it's actually 476 that I seen on that map that we seen on the chart with 476.30. I'm gonna still keep it up here because that's mean we need to break these areas around this four. Well, we might as well say 476.50. Let's put 50. Let's say that because that's the half dollar mark. Yeah, see, hit, fail, hit, fail, hit, fail. See, hit, and then you fell right back on down. So around 476.50, we'll put that. That'll be your top. But we do need to break 476.30. We do need to break that. All right, now we are testing the open once again. So that's looking good. Okay. Yeah, my stuff's still moving back on and up, Marty. Yeah, mine's still moving back on up because I added as we was in those drops, so I lowered my average. So look, see, I told you, buddy. You just gotta, man. That's that setup for them bears, that bear trap. I told you. Would your boy lie to you? Bear trap on site. I got about 40 minutes with y'all guys before I'll be rolling out. So still keep my eyes on SPY at the moment. We have broke right back above 475.12, 475.44, which is the open, and 475.40, because you remember that was the area. So we're back above that area. So we're moving back on up. So I'm moving back. Hey, Marty, I'm moving back on up, Chief. My account moving back. That's why I told you to wait. You should have. That's why I told you. You go in with a small amount of contracts. You always test one area and areas that you already did the research on, you did your study on, to know where it's gonna bounce at. All I was doing was once it kept dropping lower and lower and lower, that's why I had my lines. Look, and it lined up perfect. Look at this. I got in where I got in at. I got in. Was it around? No, I got in here. See, I kept my line right where it was at, 475.12. I got in, and look what happened. It wound up turning right back into support, wound up running right back on up. And, I mean, everything started to move back on the upside. You only had two contracts. Okay. And it looked like a bull flag setup, so it looked like we moving back on up. So, to me, it just looked like a bear flag, a bear trap. It was like a bear trap setup. For them push just to move right back on in, for them buys to push them right back on out. And I told you, even though we drop out, I mean, we can find ourselves moving right back on up because all we got to do is get right back into the 476. They'll put us right back in that channel. That's it. Re-break that 476.30. I mean, we're on the up and up because you got to think about it. It's only 2 o'clock. Power hour hasn't even rolled in yet. So thinking about now that we had this dump off for the people that's going to move in as we get closer to the power hour. So now we had to dump because you remember we didn't have the lunch hour dump. So we was going to have a dump sooner or later. So that was the end of the dump. Now your buyers are possibly supposed to be moving in and pushing it right back on up. We got the dump out of the way. So let's see what's going to happen. And we're going to get ourselves right back into the 476 range. Because right now we're 475.70. We're only 30 cents away from 476. We break back into 476. Push back on up. So I'm still keeping on watch. Everything's still moving up on my contract. Oh, it's moving on up too. Come on with it. Even if it goes up, let me see, I'm still at 50. So if it goes up just to 85 cents from my 50 cents, that's 110. So that's 100 added to my account. I'll take that. So that'd be what? How many? That's what? 5. That's what? Almost 30 cents. 30 cent move. Man. I should have had back in another one at 50 cents then. Cause that'd be three contracts. Damn, I should have covered them 30s. That'll lower my contract even lower. Man. Cause my since I got in with my 3 contracts, it actually moved my average down to 50 instead of 55. So I'm actually down to 50. So if we do catch a nice little pullback again, where can I get in for another one to lower it down even lower? Shit, I should have got in at 30 though. I got in at 35. I didn't cover the 30, but I did get in at 35 for sure. I covered the 35 more because I think that's when we caught this drop, and I got in at 35 as my contracts are dropping. It lowered it down like 5 cents, which is still good. So all I need to do is run almost 30 cents. That's 110. If I run up 50 cents, that's $1. That's 155 off of 2 contracts. Which I'm not trying to aim that high. Not trying to aim that high. I was just saying. So let's see what's gonna happen. We're gonna start to move back on up. And that's off of 2 contracts too, man. If I'm in a good area and if we move up before the market close, man, I'm good. That's $100 added to my account. I will take that. I'll be at 500. Bump it. I'll trade with a $500 account. They'll put me halfway to my mark. I'm good. Bump it. I'll take it. I'm still holding. I'm still holding, Marty. Still holding, Chief. See, look, let me show you my contracts. See? I'm still right here, so I'm still good. You know, after we had this little drop, I added in more. It lowered down my average. So all I got to do is once we start to move back on up, everything going to start to move up this way. I mean, even if I get out at 85 cents, I mean, that's $100 added to my account. I'll take 100, you know, instead of being greedy. So I'll let it do what it do. And it's steady moving up. So I'm like I said, I'll be smart about it. Shit, 30 cents, I'll take that. That's $100 added to my account. Boom. Go with it. Go with it. So we'll see which way we're going to go. Let me see how low it's going to go on these little small pullbacks, though. Like I said, I'll still try to catch something in these little areas to try to cover some of my balance. So we're above the open. So the candle on the daily is green still. So even on these little pullbacks, I can still try to find something. So I already know for sure the open itself can hold now as support. So as we come on down, because what I added, well, no, what was my low? I think my low was 35. And it jumped right back. Ooh, it jumped too. Oh, oh, goodness. Marty. Oh, holy hell. Keep on going. Oh, but man, ride it, cowboy. Ride it. Keep on going. Back at 476. Man. I didn't get a chance to add the rest of my stuff, though. Man. Oh. Come on, man. Let's see where we go, bro. Let's see where we go. I don't care if I can go 65. I'll take 50. I mean, just to get my account up. I don't really care because I don't want to be greedy. But we haven't, like I said, we haven't gotten power hour just yet. So I want to see what we go ahead for these pullbacks just right now. All right, we back above 475.70. 475.70. That's good. Now we're trying to get back up to 476. Marty, I told you it was a bear trap. I told you it was a bear trap. So now we just need to get back above this 476 mark. Let's see if we get back above it, though. Because we know for sure 476 is going to hold up a strong resistance. So we do definitely need to break back above this mark. 476, we need to break back above it. Man, that bad boy went on that pop. Oh, my goodness. Man. Ooh, I told you I was getting in them good areas. I was just being patient. I know I missed this one. But I wasn't going to miss this one. Bump that crap. I wasn't missing that one for nothing in the world. I was like, nope. Negative. It's like, y'all not going to do this to me for a second time. I'm not going for it. Not having it. I missed that one. I went for this one. I knew another one was going to happen. That's why I was waiting on it. So it's when that patience, man, patience just wears in and just comes in and just, you know, you have better movement, better opportunities. So I was just sitting on my hands, just waiting for the next opportunity, boss. That was it. Yep. So now we got to get back into this range. We got to get back into the 76 range. We are above. We are still above 475.70 because that was our other area of support. Again, now we need to break back above 476. We break back above 476. We can retest that area where we did get rejected at. So let's see what happens. Where are you with your contracts? What you mean, boss? As far as my expiration date or as far as my entry? What you mean? See, my entry, I'm still sitting here. See, I'm still sitting mid because once I bought in at 35, it brought my cost base down to 50 instead of 55. So once it start to run up, I'll start to clear all the rest of these on the way on up. So that's basically what I'm doing, and I'm also my expiration date is for the 28. So I'm still looking good. I'm just still sitting. I mean, right now I'm in neutral. You know, like I said, once we break that 476, it start to go back on up. Then yeah, I'll be in the green. Right now I'm just like in neutral right now. I mean, I was up, but you know, once that 476, that resistance, it brought it. You know, I kind of put me in neutral. But yeah, once we break that 476, that's a wrap. That's all I'm waiting on. And then I'm gonna just take profits from here, cause like I said, knowing that today is based on a momentum day, I don't trust it. So I'll take a little small profit. I'll take it here and there. I'm just keep it on watch. I'm looking at those December 28th contracts at 10. It's the same option. What is that? The same option chain you're in? Where's my option chain? Let me go back and check it. Hold up. Trying to go to it. Here we go. You talking about this one, boss? Looking for expiration dates for what'd you say? You said 7. Oh, 47.80 here. Oh, so yeah, you right here. I see you talking about these. So yeah, I think those the same. If that's the same one you're talking about, the same chain. Oh, calls. I'm looking at puts. My fault. Here, 420. You said 47.80. These are $10 and 10.30. As far as the calls, puts, as far as the bids and the ask. So getting a little pullback here and there. That's nothing. We're still above key levels, so I'm still keeping on watch. To see where we go. Still keeping on watch. So we got what, 30 minutes to power hour. Power hour kick in. See, I wanted to add in more. See, I added the extra one at 35 cents. I should have added another one at 30. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna still see how low we go. Let me see. I was covering up these areas. I was covering up these bad boys because I knew that's why I kept my lines in place. Because I'm like, as we drop it, I'm like, we gotta bounce somewhere in these areas where we did bounce before, and where we got rejected before. So I'm like, let me put this line across the board. I can see right here. That's where they try to recover it at. Boom, right here, and that's where I got in at. I got in on these bad boys. Let's see what see where we at right now. 72. So where our next area of support is going to be as we coming down, probably the open, because now we're above it, because you can see right here we got rejected. We'll probably try to bounce on top of it. So cool. Let me see right now where I'm at. 40. See, if I do get another pullback or whatever, I want to get in towards the areas that I got in low in. I don't want to I'm just covering up all these little small areas. Damn, see, if I would have got another 35-cent pullback, I would have averaged in on that one too. See, because all we got to do is, like I said, once we break back above 476, that'll put us right back above that uptrend. And we haven't even got into power hour yet. So we can get right back above this area. We can still continue our move on up for that break of that 476.50 mark. So that's why I'm just sitting here in anticipation. Power hour still hasn't hit yet. We still got like 30 minutes till. Gotta just be patient. Patient, 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 man. Let it line, let it set itself up. As long as you covering the base areas, you good. So all I gotta do now is get right back above 474, 475.70. Still sitting on my hands, still just relaxing, not stressing. Still covering up low areas. So I already covered up this low area. So I want to see what the next low area is gonna be. So as they continuously make lows, you're making lower highs. I mean higher lows, I'm sorry. Higher lows at the moment. Because you had this drop here, your low, and then you got a higher low here. So it's like it's trying to create another higher low position. So I'm just being very patient. I'm still gonna keep my my uptrend where it's at, just in case it does move right back to that uptrend. Even despite this little move we had. Well, man, we do move right back up to that uptrend. Cool, I'll take that. Where we at? 55. Yep, that's why you gotta spread out your expirations, because you always want to give it some breathing room, give it some time to move around. What you saying? You playing SPX on a small account? Yeah, I'm playing SPX on a small account too, boss. Small account. So I know for sure this area held. So we good on that note. So I just want to see what's gonna happen in this bracket. 475 is still holding regardless. And that's you remember that was the middle of the channel. So we still holding as far as 475. So that only puts us almost 40 cents away back to 476 once again. So that's still building. See that? Still moving. So we need to break back above 475.70. Break back above that. That's gonna turn right back into support again. And then start to move this way, break 476. They can go back to try to re-break in this area that took us out the first time. So let's see. So I'm just covering all of the base areas at the moment. Count's still moving. Still moving up. I just need these indicators to get right back to normal where we was at. So I need this crossover to happen. That's another thing. So I did catch that overextension. When we fell, that's when I caught my bottom contracts. That's definitely what I was catching. So I'm telling you, I'm telling you, it's setting itself up for something, because, and the reason why I'm saying I'm thinking that is because why haven't we went back and stayed below 475? Why haven't we went back and stayed below 470? Why haven't we went back and stayed below, in the 460s? But if you notice, every single pullback, we're still holding above these high areas. 475 is still holding. Even despite these pullbacks, we're still holding above like key areas. We're not getting like a complete drop. Let me shut my mouth. When I say something happens. let me keep my mouth on. Let me keep it on lock real quick. Let me just shut up. Because the minute I say something will happen. Let me just shh. Silence of the lamb chops. Let me shut it. Marty, what did you enter at? What was your entry? Uh, 476. You only went with two contracts. See, that's why I waited. That's why I waited to put in my other ones. Cause I'm like, as I seen this coming down, I'm like, that's why I kept putting my lines. I'm like, I think we're gonna have lower areas. That's why I got in these lows to, cause I did get in around 76. It was like 476 or something like that. I got into. So, but what I did is I went with one contract, and the reason why I did that is just because we did fall, I can average on down. So if I went in with one contract, and as we start to fall, I can start to put in, more contracts in these low areas that'll start to bring my average down lower and lower and lower. And it's better because once everything starts to move back on up, it's only so much movement it has to make to go back on up where you still can make good profit. So that's why I did what I did. That's why I never go in with full position. I make sure I put myself in a position where I can get multiple contracts. So not to cover up my test contract where I first got in at, to get into my second contract, my third contract, or whatever I may do. So I'm just still keeping it on watch. I'm still in my position because we still holding certain key areas. We haven't broken, like, after this drop. I mean, we still holding. So that's why I'm still just holding in my area to see where we're going to go as we roll into power hour. They said we go right back up to this 476 mark. Because I'm not gonna lie, Marty. I'm not gonna hold it for a long-term situation. I mean, I can get out around $50 or $100. As long as I make some type of profit, I don't even really care. As long as I profit, hey, green is green with me. I'll just set myself up for tomorrow. But I just knew once I seen this, and the reason why I wasn't getting scared out of it, because it wasn't no reason. Me and Trey both checked. I went checked it in CNBC. They didn't say anything negative. I just didn't see any negative press. As far as this sell off. I didn't see anything to really bring it down, other than people buying here and selling it, and plus probably based off of the chart pattern that they did see. If you look at it, like I said, the old chart pattern that I brought up, if you look at that, then yeah, I can understand a lot of people, on a psychological basis. Let me go back to it. Where is it at? Where are you at? Where you at? Watch. Let me go back to it. Trying to go back to my old, that's the 24 hour. Let me go back to my 5-year week contract. Chart. Where I'm at, still sitting at 52 week. Yeah, so if I erased all of these, if I clear these out, it got rejected right around that area, right where it's at, where it got stuffed at. So psychologically, it's probably why a lot of people sold. So if you look at this body of this red candle here and put it right across, boom, go across the board. See that? That's the reason why. Because they're thinking, because psychologically, they're thinking they're going to see another fall or some type of resistance in this area because of what they went through before in 2022. So that was the reason why that happened, that occurred. So I can understand that level, but I didn't see. But other than that, I didn't see any negative news or anything negative to actually bring SPY down. Let's go back and check out what companies too. Let's see, companies. Apple. See, Apple not dropping. Amazon holding. Tesla's holding. Okay, what was our other ones? Meta in them. Meta getting a little pullback. It's not like a major drop, but we are getting a little pullback on Meta. Nvidia's holding at this little bounce. Microsoft is still on a downtrend, but I don't see nothing major dropping it, cause panic. So I think it's right now still trying to balance itself out at this moment. So I'm still keeping on watch, Chief. I'm still watching just to see where we go. And don't get me wrong, I still got contracts to add. So even if we do come down to lower areas, I'm still gonna add. Still gonna add to lower areas to balance out my whatchamacallit. So I'm looking at my contracts as well. So I'll probably be holding it overnight. Once I cover up all these areas that I need to cover, probably hold it. Let me see if any news still popped up yet on CNBC. Open on up. CNBC. Did they say anything yet? Market changed a little bit. Near record-breaking high. Stocks are a little changed Wednesday. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's all I see. But nothing major though. Yeah, that's all I see. That's all I see, Cap. You trading? Oh, I realized who you're talking to. I thought you're talking to me. My fault. See, this area is still holding. It's 475.12 is because I want to see how long if we're gonna continuously hold this area.
Wait, where did she go? Oh, she downstairs? Oh, I see.
Oh boy. But yeah, that's the only reason why I see it falling. I mean, like I said, it was just due to that pattern that we seen as it tested towards that 476 30 to 60 level.
I saw that when your screen started pulling out, that means she.
So how long we have left? We got what, 16 minutes to power hour? See where we go from there. Still keeping it on watch. Still haven't went in full position, so I'm just still watching my areas, my levels to see once we get back around certain. So now I gotta switch the channel once again. So let me do this. Man, I wish Spy would make up his mind because he want to go from one channel to the next. It's like you want to start off here, then you go to the other one. So that was what, 474. So let me go ahead and change that back out. Put that back into this level where we at. I can move this back on down, my green on down to 474. Put that back to the level it was at. All right, put this back to 476. 476. Oh, I put the wrong. That's the 475. That's the mid area. That's the mid. And then 478, which is still now 476. So yeah, we back still in this channel. See that? So we back into this channel. Pretty much. Yep, we back into this little crappy channel that we thought we was gonna break. We should have. I mean, it's still holding above these key levels, though. You know, like 475 is still holding. See, that's the thing. See, I'm trying to figure out, okay, are we going to do a downtrend or are we going to actually start an uptrend, building like higher lows? See, that's what I'm trying to figure out as we in these little areas, these key areas right here. Because it's like, the only difference, though, is building lower prices, though. Your price levels are devaluing because you're going from 476.50 now to 476 down to 476. I'm sorry, 475, what, 90? All right. Because, see, this should have been a downtrend here. See, that's the crazy part. I wonder if this is a continuation downtrend if we look at it from this standpoint. You know, minus that spike to put us right back into this little downtrend area. Let me see. I can see right here where you hit, fail, and then you put right back underneath this downtrend right here. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Are we in a downtrend now? Or? But this area is holding like it's building higher lows. So it's kind of confusing. Like, I'm trying to look at the price actions too to see where we at. Because I know for sure 475 is holding. Point blank. 475 is holding. No matter if you see 475.40, 475.50, 475 period is holding. Because if you look at it from a channel standpoint, your bottoms is 474, your mid is 475, and your tops is 476. So even with this drop, 475 is still holding, and then this next drop is building like a higher low. So that's why it just makes me think like, where's it really trying to move to? So I'm gonna just keep it on watch. So let me see. 475 is still holding because I want to see if we're going to either continue this way as far as a downtrend or will we continue this way as far as a new uptrend. And if we do go back towards an uptrend, will we get back on this original uptrend and start to go back this way? That is the $1 million question. So it's like I'm trying to figure out which way we're going. We got 12 minutes before power hour kicks in. I'm just still trying to figure out the direction, true direction that SPY wants to go. I mean, are we going to stay in this channel once again, or will we actually have, will buyers move in and actually put us right back into this new channel that we were supposedly in? So we back underneath the open. The open was 475.44, so we back underneath the open at the moment. That's going to hold up as resistance until we get back above that level. But I do see a lot of downside still, because even with the indicators, still point downside. I still see no sign of a crossover just yet. So I still see downside movements, downside. So we'll see what's going to happen as we roll into power hour. I mean, my areas are still good as far as my entry. I'm still holding well. So that's the crazy part. So I'm like, man, where are we truly going? What I got in? What was my highs on this one? 450. Yes, I got in. See, I don't think I had no highs. I think the highs was 450 as far as my getting out. I got right around the levels that I was in. Okay, so I'm gonna keep it on watch. See what we do in about 10 minutes as power hour rolls on in. I mean, will we move right back towards the 76 area and then again get back into the channel that we were recently in, or will we stay in this same channel? Only time will tell. Oh man, that's cool. I still haven't added all of my positions, so that's why I'm still holding good. And I caught, like I said, what saved it too was this drop because it lowered my average. So that was the beauty part about that. It definitely helped me with my average. But I should have went in with more, because it probably would have dropped it all the way down to 45, which would have been even better. I mean, but it dropped it down 50. I mean, to 50. That's still better. I mean, I'm still in a decent area, because all I need my contract to do is to break 60 cents. If I break 60 cents, it moves on up to 80. That'll put me like almost close to $100 on a profit. So that's still better than nothing. I'll take it, So that'll boost me right up to 500. Better than anything. Better than not having any profit at all. So I'll take it. Yeah, Morty, I'm still sitting on mines, buddy. I mean, I'm still looking good. I'm just waiting on these moves to set themselves up. Come in, my lovely children. Team, this is both of my kids here. Let me get back on so they can see.
I look a mess.
They can't see the top. So this is Jace. This is the Roblox King. Come in, Lee. And this is my daughter. This is my baby girl. So looking like the joke on Batman 1 when he was at that paint museum. Yeah, just said hi. They can see you. Hey, don't my daughter look like you remember how the Joker was on Batman in the art museum when he played Prince? What song was they playing? Not 1999 was
Bruh, you gonna do me like that?
Oh, I bring it. Okay, let me find a picture. You think I'm lying? From the old Batman movie. Let me bring that up. Tell me if I'm lying.
Why you had to do that to me?
Let me see. Batman, Joker, art museum. Let me see. Art museum. That was the old one when he was in the art museum when he had that. I'm lying? What an image at?
Thank you so much.
Am I lying? Got her.
Leave me alone.
Got her.
Bro, y'all wrong for that.
Got him.
Somebody say I see.
I told you. I got her.
Me.
Go ahead, if you can fix us some food. Let me fix us some food if you need to eat. I'm about to make some. We got pizza. Well, I'm almost done. I'm about to soon. I got 8 minutes with the chat. I mean, so I can tend to my kids.
I hope y'all having a wonderful day today.
You heard them, everybody? Say it out.
Hi, I hope you guys are having a wonderful day today.
Oh, let me show them your real hair. I mean,
Yes.
no, I mean, so they can see your hair.
Daddy, my hair's hard.
Let me see, curl it. Oh, can you take it out?
Yeah, hold on. It's very puffy.
So, my kids, I trust me, I make pretty kids with pretty hair. Just to let you know that.
I even make games.
Huh?
Yeah, my brother has Roblox Studio.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Got the Yeah,
Yeah.
I sure do.
See? I make some pretty kids, man.
Y'all
Yeah,
should see
yeah,
it when it's cold.
yeah. So she got some pretty hair. So, all right, you go ahead. I'm gonna soon get everything ready. Good Lord, Lily. I know, but I'm about to be heading in the kitchen. I got 7 minutes, Mama.
Okay.
All right. So yeah, I'm still sitting in my position, still not doing anything, just still sitting, just letting this ride on out. Let me see, cause where the low is at now? Are we getting back in the 35 this year? Here we are. I had another contract. Cause I'm trying to cover these bottoms right here. That 74 area, still 75.12 area, still holding. But if you notice, let's say we bounce off this line or we start to make a higher low around that same key area. So I'm just looking very closely here. See that? As we came on down, we covered this area, but look, it's getting a little bit higher. So I'm paying close attention to this little mark. Paying close attention to see on how we do around this 475.12 area. So let me see. Can cause it's showing what was the low on this? Showing a low of 35, but so yeah, I got about 6 minutes with y'all guys. I'm gonna soon be rolling out because I do have to tend to my kids, daddy duties, and I'm glad that y'all got to meet my children, my beautiful kids. So I'm soon about to be rolling out. Let me get myself geared up. Let me make sure I got everything set and locked and loaded. Yeah. Should be good. Okay. But let me go ahead and start getting my little presentation as a rollout. But yeah, right now, Martin, I'm still in my position. I will keep y'all updated with everything. I'm still holding it just to see on how we look for power hours. So I'm still holding my position. I'm still at some lows. So I'm good right now at this moment. Just still holding and watching. But yeah, guys, I'm about to be heading on out, man. I'm about to be, again, father duties. I got to do what I got to do. That's part of my job in life, and I love it. Appreciate it. I love it. But congratulations to all the traders who did trade. If you didn't trade, just do sit on your hands. Wait until tomorrow because we will have economic data that will be dropping tomorrow. Let me bring it on up real quick. We will have economic data tomorrow. We're going to have let me go to the other one because the other one you can see a little bit more too. Let me go to this little data and that's since I see more. We will have the initial jobless claims at 8:30. We will have the what was the other one? Pending home sales at 10 o'clock. The trading goods is at 8:30 as well. So the trading good balance and the initial jobless claims are both coming out at 8:30. 10 o'clock we will have pending home sales, and around 1 o'clock we will have the 7-year note auction as well. So everything we will be keeping that on lock, keeping that on watch, sitting on our hands, like I said, not forcing any trades, but again, congratulations to all y'all traders. I do thank y'all for joining me, for being with me, for spending time with me and my kids. Even though they bomb my chat. Nah, I'm playing. I love my kids. But we'll see on how these last 2 days will set itself up as we go into 2024. Will we see some more upside? Will this be our actual top? Only time will tell as we close closer and closer towards the end of this week, which is our last trading week for 2023 as we goes into 2024. So we're definitely going to keep everything on watch. I will be back in tomorrow at 10:15 Eastern, 9:15 Central. So I will be back. We'll be back with the team. And if y'all have any questions, any comments, any concerns, y'all can reach out to me through all my social media at JTrades. Y'all can also reach out to me through my email at jtrades at gmail.com. And man, don't forget, man, do your boy a favor, smash the likes, leave a comment, share on YouTube, Rumble, Twitch, Facebook. I don't care where it's at. Just get the word out. Do your boy some service, man, because I'm here to help everybody, including the team that I'm with, and I'm here to help many more people as we go. So until then, I will see y'all guys tomorrow morning on Throw It in the Bank Thursday. So y'all have a blessed night, and I will see y'all guys tomorrow. Peace.